Jug. Ah, boo. It seems like it's pretty relatively easy to capture monsters in this game, because a couple of the lobbies I was in, like, people were just catching them like crazy. Like, that was it. They were just capturing constantly.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right.
Oh, no mount. Oh. Oh, that was easy. These things die so quick, man. Let's see. Let me scroll up. So, yeah, I read that one. So, Soy Cascade with a 5. I was playing Infamous 2 on my PS3. It's better than the first. And it freezes at a certain point and can't even progress further. Fucking gay. Yeah, I did not care for the original 2 Infamous games. So, I think 3 was the obvious improvement of the series, but they're definitely better than, I guess, Ghost of Sushi. But I just hated how weak you were. You died so quick in Infamous 1 and 2. It made it unenjoyable to play. Dying fast in games is not fun. And let's see, also with the 5, and speaking of old games, I got Heavenly... Oh, that's a good one. Heavenly Sword is fun. The Darkness and Dark Sector... Yeah, Dark Sector's good, too. That's a pretty fire game. I need games to play, and modern games ain't it. Oh, what's the other one? Shit. There's a similar game I'm thinking of to Dark Sector. I can't remember the fucking name, though. But yeah, if you got the Darkness, get both of them, because both of them are good. Shit. Why can I not think of the fucking name? Oh, yeah, now I remember. It's kind of a slop game, but it's called Dark Void. It's like a Capcom third-person shooter. It's not anything special, but it's just kind of a dumb, fun action game, so that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, if you haven't played that, it's like cheap as shit. I think it's like $3 or $4 last time I checked physical, so yeah, Red Faction are good. I really liked Armageddon, but yeah, Dark Void's cheap. I mean, it's just kind of a good throwaway third-person shooter. And then I don't know, there was one other I was thinking of. We don't get enough slop action. I agree, man. I love slop action games. Yeah, it got delisted from Steam, so the only way to play it is through old disc copies. Griffin, you play way more games than the people on Twitter. I noticed that. Also, you were way more of a gamer than Fratanga and Review Tech. Well, yeah, obviously Review Tech. Review Tech's not really a gamer, I would say. So, but yeah, other people who love to talk shit about my taste in gaming don't actually play games themselves 9 times out of 10, it feels like. Or they play like one specific type of game and that's literally it. I play a pretty good variety, I would say. May 1st burst with the 5. Have you done the high rank version? Jin Dahad. Yeah, that motherfucker doesn't play. That's the first hunt in this game. I had to be careful. No, I have not. I haven't really done any of the quests. I've just kind of been joining on people and having a gay old time doing so.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I want to try to get that achievement for getting 100 hunts on multiplayer just in case. Because that's like the one trophy you can get locked out of. Yeah, I don't like fantasy games because I don't like Avowed. Even though probably my favorite franchise of all time is literally called Final Fantasy. Funny how that works. Is it bad that my first thought upon seeing e-girls being stalked was a bunch of overweight, fedora-wearing simps trying to defend them, but having a heart attack? Yeah, I heard about that shit. It looks fake as fuck, if you ask me. That shit looks so fucking fake. They walked right up to the guy, and he was, like, sitting there waiting for him. Like, that shit looks so fake. Bitches will do anything for attention, man. I don't fucking put it past them. Like, you're really trying to convince me that this fucking 5'6" little Asian dude was supposed to be intimidating to 3 grown women? Like, really? Yeah, fuck off. Fake. Fake and gay, dude. Fake and gay. Oh, fuck. I need some potions. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, shit. Damn, bruh. I'm like an abused spouse in this fucking... Just getting battered. It always looks so funny when they're missing their tail. They're like man-lit monsters. Alright, he's got a weak spot. There we go. Let's see. Where am I on Super Chat? So I think our piano and such. Yeah, I read that. Soy Cast guy with the 2. I think you missed my super chat. Silly woman. I just didn't get to him yet. Chaka Chaka with the 2. Who's your favorite Smash character? Griffin. It used to be Bowser as a kid, but I don't really have one, to be honest. I play a bunch. Like I like Pit. I liked Roy, Bowser, Lucario's fun to play. I don't know. I kind of mix it up pretty frequently. I don't like play like one specific character or have like a set favorite. I just kind of mix it up. I like, whatever his fucking name is. Oh, Ganondorf. Ganondorf I like a lot. Ganondorf is probably my most played character, but I'm not actually sure about that. And then also I like playing Pikachu. I don't know. I mix it up a lot. E-Man with the 5, mute Juanold. Alright, is he here? If he's not, just remind me. Oh yeah, he's here. And then RTU, your rape.
I'm just gonna say, I know that's one of your favorite about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. Come on, Paul, ask real fucking questions, racist bigots, and don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too.
I mean, Dwarf would have been better. Griffin Dwarf, because you know I'm short, but you know. Yesterday was gaming is better than ever. Today is the future is grim. Are we fucked? Yep, I've been black-pilled overnight on gaming, bro. Talk to Olivia. I don't know what the fuck this bitch wants. I didn't even know I needed to talk to her. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares. Investigate the region. Okay, well, why the fuck did I need to talk to her? That's literally what I've already been doing. I've already been raising my fucking hunter rate. Alright, let's see. So, forge equipment. I'm really pissed I can't get this Blango armor, but, you know. The stuff I have now is fine. I just wish it didn't have that big-ass furry cape. Yeah, I saw TSMC or whatever the company is building that plant. Yeah, so we'll have 40% of the world's semiconductor manufacturing capacity, which is great. Well, I don't think Trump's doing an announcement. He's addressing Congress, so he's doing an ad, like, I guess a speech to Congress, essentially, telling them to get their shit together. We'll see. This thing has a fucking amazing poison sword that you can get by killing it. So I need to do some more hunts on it. Which it's actually a pain in the ass because it's really good. Like, it fucking poisons you so easily and kills you very quick. Oh, we got a Japanese guy in here. We're gonna win easy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's not racist. Hit him in the head. There we go. I need his fucking parts. Oh, I thought I just got poisoned. Rubbery hide. Shit. Fuck. I wish you could like grapple onto their back. Chop his tail. Oh, he's dead. Or maybe not. Wait, what the fuck? That's like the second time it's done that. Is that like just a trait he has? Where he plays dead? I don't know what the fuck's up with that. That's like the second time that's happened to me fighting him. Alright. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 5. Sub Griffin, looks like I've replaced you as COD Shill. Well, I'm happy that you're happy with the new title. But yeah, I guess I'm the world's worst COD Shill because I don't even play the game anymore. I guess I'm a Monster Hunter Shill now. Yeah, I would say this game has a pretty good shot at being Game of the Year. It's very good. So, I mean, it's a pure game. So, if you like action games, this basically has near unlimited replayability. Has great combat, cool weapons, cool monsters to hunt. There's going to be content updates. So, yeah, I would say this is a pretty good shot. The only part I don't like is the main campaign, which luckily you can just skip the shitty cutscenes. So it's not a big deal. Oh, let me go grab potions before I forget. Oh wait, my tent is over here. Well, Griffin, most people would call you a COD Shill, claim to be video game fans when they don't play video games at all. So their logic is consistent, if you think about it. I guess so, man. Just merely playing a game makes you a shill when you don't play any games. So yeah, I guess that does make sense. So let me grab... Yeah, I've got plenty of potions. I think the only other like real contender for Game of the Year will be Death Stranding 2 and whatever that fucking game, GTA 6. Those will be the only two other games I think will have a shot. I mean, obviously one of those two will win because journos are picking it, but yeah. As far as my personal Game of the Year goes, I think this probably has the best shot as things sit right now. But we'll see. I don't know if I want to do that. The Gravios is kind of annoying. Alright, nobody's doing that other fight. Let's try. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Lost Soul aside, I don't think looks like Game of the Year material. Like, it looks like a mid to high 70s game, just from the looks of it, but we'll see. I'm fine with that type of game, personally, but I don't think it's going to be anything like, oh my god, bro, it's literally, like, one of the greatest games ever made, or anything near that. I think it's just going to be okay. Yeah, the Tides of Annihilation game looks a lot better. Yo, why is it so dark out? Tempered monster. Yeah, I need to hunt those, but I don't think you can get missions for them yet. I need a consistent way of finding them so I can use the SOS flare. Dreamcast guy will buy the game, Brit. It'll download onto his PS5 and he'll have a review ready to go. He'll make the review while it's installing. Oh, you can filter by tempered? Okay, cool. I need to do that because I need the, what is it, like 50 tempered monsters? Oh shit, I already got poison? Why am I toxic? Yeah, this thing poisons you with a simple touch. It's really annoying. So I want to get it out of the way. So I can get its sword and then I'm done. Oh, it's glitched again. Yeah, I think that hunt's just glitched. Because don't tempered monsters give you, like, better material or whatever, and you get, like, the best items in the game by hunting tempered ones? Oh, might get rid of Warzone? Thank God, bro. Warzone is killing COD. It's completely sucked up the resources, and I don't think anybody cares about it anymore.
I can't afford this shit!
Unchest Hero with the 149. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for that slightly curved banana, too. And Zher with the 5. Griffin, are you excited for We Will Samurais and Creed Shadows? If not, can you play it? When does it even come out? I haven't even kept up to date, but yeah, no, I'm probably not buying it. I don't know. I don't even know when it comes out. March 20th? Ooh, the day before payday. Oh my god, the login bonus! Wow! So let's see. Target any. Ah. So you have to pick a specific one, though. Which I guess isn't a big deal, but... Well, I guess this is technically a tempered fight, right? Because you're fighting the tempered, whatever, ballerina thing. I don't fucking remember what it's called. But yeah, I guess that counts as a tempered fight, because it's purple. Yeah, tempered La Barina. Okay. Alright, well, I need to keep... Fuck. I mean, hit that. I need to keep doing these so I can get that sword. Because the poison sword, I feel like, is going to be busted. Yasuk simulator? I know. Tempered Arkfeld gives the best material. Yeah, I would imagine so. You get the sweet... Because the Arkfeld armor set's the coolest. I mean, I kind of like this Anjanath armor. Like, it's quite literally bikini armor. So I can't really complain. Like, I have a fucking metallic bikini on right now. So in that sense, this is actually really good. But... You know, I do like the look of the Arkfeld armor better. From a pure aesthetic standpoint, but the bikini armor is pretty good for the Anjanath. Grill meal. Oh wait, do I still have time? Yeah, I got 10 minutes, that's fine. Oh, I can't wait for Forspoken too. I'm literally shitting with excitement. Boo. Got it. Owie! Oh, fuck. Almost got poisoned. Yo, he can elasto that fucking tail? Shit. Yeah, this game does kind of have like that, you know, information overload aspect, especially in the menu system, but once you get the hang of it, it's not bad. It's pretty simplistic, actually. It's actually a pretty simple game once you get accustomed to everything. Yo! Damn, bro, why is this thing just beating us with its tail? Oh, he's got a fucking Rudolph wound ready to burst. Here comes the death rattle. Yeah, so I guess he just plays dead. I don't know. That's so weird. Because it gives you the option to carve, which makes no sense. Let's see, so Z-Herb with the 1, another 1, another 149, and an actual 1. Nobody is more poor than me. I agree, man, because...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Absolutely. This chat's kind of gay. Yeah, they are. You finally killed Cumsocks? Oh. Dude, that shit's nasty, though. The whole concept of a fucking cum sock is gross. Like, who fucking busts a nut in a sock and then, like, tosses it on the other side of the room? Like, yeah, I'll save that for later. Unjust Hero with the 1? Shit, man. We got too many fucking distractions coming through. You know, $2 and up, man. Otherwise, you're just derailing the stream. Remember that. And derailing the stream is a sin worse than sodomy. E-Man with the 2, that's acceptable, but I don't know about that gay little pair, bro. Oh, that's kind of sus. It doesn't take too long to level your hunter rank up. I feel like hitting 100 is not going to be that hard. I might actually be able to do it. Oh, let me go see if I can craft that item. Let's see. So I want weapon, great sword. Yeah, this is what I want. Dude, this thing's crazy. Because once you get this one, here, where is it? The first one's not the good one. This one. Yeah, look at that. 960. So it's like 100 more than what I currently have. So I think I should be able to get both. Equip a sprung or whatever. No. Yeah, that's what I want. Cause like, look at that, 864 plus 440. So this is actually better than the Fulgor or Fulgur one or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it looks fucking sick, man. That shit big as fuck. But yeah, poison damage I feel like is pretty versatile. Because not many monsters have poison. Just a few. Is he here with the 149? Uh-oh. What are you getting the popcorn out for? Hopefully not the gay pairs. And then also the third, oh, bro, what the fuck is that? Dude, YouTube has some of the most visually appalling, like, stickers for their super sticker thing. I don't know. Like, whoever designed those. Very colorful. Poison is ass in this game against bosses. Yeah, but it still does elemental damage, so it's alright.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see, is he here with the 2? Xbox better. Yeah, the only thing Xbox is better than is getting a dick in the ass, honestly. That's about it. The only thing better than the getting... well, I guess that's not really the way to put it. The only thing Xbox is better at is, I guess, giving you a better time than getting a dick in the ass. RTN weapons are awesome, though. Yeah, dude, I saw like some of the pictures online. Some of them are sweet. I don't know, I just need to keep grinding, so I gotta stay on the grind. So I was gonna like actually dedicate time to this particular game and actually learn it, so. Because I always kind of wished I could in Monster Hunter Worlds, but I never did. Damn, we already killed it? Jesus. Holy fuck. I guess they already damaged it. Other than that, maybe they're just like God tier. I don't know, man. That was crazy. I'm hoping they already damaged it. Otherwise, maybe the bombs are just that busted. Let's go kill this. That's a big one. Yeah, that's huge, bro. This sword looks fucking sweet, man. I love the way this looks. It almost reminds me of the Switch Axe. Ooh. Sit in my syrup. Yo, okay. Uh-oh. Chug! Chug!
I can't afford this shit!
So is there actually a chance that this thing can poison enemies too, or does it just do damage? Because I don't think fire weapons like actually burn them, right? Oh shit, my meal effects wore off. I forgot to eat. Oh well. Gas him! I don't think he was damaged enough to gas, unfortunately. I need to remember to bring traps. I never do. Just does element. Yeah, that's what I figured. It would be cool if you could like actually light them on fire and shit. But I understand why though. It's such a tiny little thing. Oh, fuck. Got him. Oh shit, we caught him. Nice. Sweet. Let's see. Damn, I got a lot of materials. So I think I can make an archery, however you say a weapon mill. Bro, yeah, I got the bikini armor. The Anjanath armor. So, yeah, I got my bikini armor, so we're good now. Z-Herb with the 5, let's be serious, Griffin. Xbox is better than PlayStation. Far better at failing. Agree. Anyway, gonna try Gears 4 on my Xbox. Damn, bro. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, but have fun. You know, just stop before you get the 5, at the very least. Don't go to 5, bro. Griffin probably hates Zelensky. He's a real hero, unlike Trump, who hates America and loves Russia. Well, he might be onto something. Dude, I feel like Russia is like the bailout country. Like, if everything goes to shit in the West, all the sane people need to take their money and flee to Russia, and we can prop it up. Rebuild Russia into the once great empire it used to be. Alright, let's see. I think I have enough broken blades to make one of those Arcane things now. Yeah, broken blade. So that's all I have to do is just 3 of these, right? That should work. I mean, it's not very good, so I might as well not do it. It's worse than what I have, so never mind. No, don't do that. It needs to be 3 of the same element. Oh, that's gay. Homo. Queer. Z-Herb with the 5. Nah, Griffin, I'm only playing S4 so I can have all the lore to play Gears 5.
You're wrong!
Hell yeah, you
You're
definitely want to.
poor!
You definitely want a proper experience to experience that modern day masterpiece, that's for sure. Maybe 7 with the 2, the view in Sky View Hall in Final Fantasy VII Remake looks fine. Yeah, it does. Dude, the only thing, like, I don't really care if people like Remake more or less than the original. But the thing that does irritate me is, like, when people act like Remake is not better in certain ways. Like, people who try and cap that, like, the visuals of Remake aren't as good or are worse somehow than the original is, like, fucking crazy to me. Because I feel like 7 Remake, no matter what you feel about the combat changes or story changes, does a way better fucking job of, like, representing the game's world. Which some people say, like, oh, it's a step down, dude. It doesn't look as edgy or as interesting. It's like, I don't know. I don't feel like that's, you know. I don't really feel like that's a accurate portrayal. What should we fight? Let's do the monkey. Oh, a 6-star. Uh-oh. Somebody just doing regular. Whatever. I don't care. I can handle it. You'll be able to play as Vincent in Part 3. He's like Red 13 in Remake. You don't get to play as him, but in Rebirth you do. So it'll be something similar.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
I believe like he's the best magic user after Aerith, right? I don't remember. Oh, fuck! They're fighting something else. Or maybe they're not. Holy shit. Oh, I forgot to cook again. Shit. I don't think I can get it. Nope, fuck. Yes, I got one of the Blanco pelts. Nope, a colossal bone. There we go. I think I can build the Blanco armor now. Oh shit. Dude, I need to eat. Alright, hopefully he moves on soon. Oh shit. Somebody died. You're fucking kidding me! That barely even hit me. Bro. This monkey is fucking me up. Alright, he's leaving. Thank God. Alright, I need to cook. There we go. Oh, nice shot. Oh, nice. He's got a weak spot right on this fucking asshole. Alright, he's down. Yeah, I already finished the story. Well, I guess not technically. I haven't done the end game story missions yet, but I could. I just haven't wanted to. I'm surprised I haven't gotten the trophy for killing 100 large monsters yet. It feels like I've done way more than that. I didn't buy Concord, Britt. I bought it when it already got delisted. Concord was already dead when I bought it. Well, that was easy. So Z-Herb with the 5, I think Juice's game isn't coming out soon. It's been quiet on their end. Yeah, it was supposed to come out last year, so I don't know. BioShock Infinite got delayed a ton though, so it's not surprising. I'm hoping it's good, but this year is looking more and more mid, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think this year is going to be anything that great. Next year, I think, is shaping up to be better based off of what's been announced for it. And Z-Herb with the 5? Appreciate it, man. I read somewhere that evidence of human remains suggests we could have started outside of Africa. Yeah. So sadly, we might not have the pass after all. Yeah, it's a small price to pay. It's a small price to pay in the grand scheme of things, if you think about it. Dude, I still think that's so fucking funny how that dumbass was like going, yeah, they got Neanderthal DNA. They ain't even real people. Shit, man, we Homo sapien. They got Neanderthal. Like, that's a bad thing. Yeah, the Neanderthals were literally more technologically advanced and intelligent. You fucking halfwit. That's like bragging that both of your parents are retarded. Yeah, congrats, dude. Wow, you're so special. Man, I failed math class 4 times. You dummy passed it on the first go. Shit. Like, oh my. And plus he had the fucking shit freckles all over his face. Like he was eating another dude's ass and the guy farted. Yeah, he was plucking his boyfriend's pubic hair with his teeth when his boyfriend, you know, farted after eating Taco Bell. You're the Neanderthal. Fuck, what was that from? Shit. What was that from? But yeah, the Neanderthals were the more intelligent, like, standing apes, apparently. And basically, all people other than sub-Saharan Africans have traces of Neanderthal DNA. So, yeah. It's a common talking point for the black supremacists to use as a flex, when in reality, the Neanderthals were more intelligent, but they were smaller, so they were killed off by the more brutish fucking, you know, Homo sapiens. But somewhere along the line, they interbred. So, yeah. That's basically the whole premise of that, so. But somehow they're convinced that it's a flex, that they don't have the superior DNA, intelligence-wise, technically. If you believe that intelligence is linked to DNA, that is. Which I would say there's a pretty high chance of that being true. Should I fight? Let's do this. 2 people in there. Alright, I need to remember to cook. Oh wait, no, I did cook for you. Shit. Dude, I'm telling you, but I would say, hands down, the most racist group of people on planet Earth are obese black women on Twitter. That specific group of people is probably the most racist group, hands down. Obese black Twitter users. Without a fucking doubt, man. And it's not even close. Especially black women. Like, all you have to do is show them a singular picture of a black man dating a white woman, and they go fucking crazy. They literally lose their fucking mind. Yo, is nobody here? Oh, fuck. Oh, they just killed that. I need the parts. Let's grab this too. Bruh, I don't want to be anyone's baby daddy. Unless it's like some billionaire chick who wants to pay me child support. And I don't have to see her. Oh, fuck. Yo, I got poisoned! The fuck? Why am I toxic? How are they gonna catch her? I guess not. Ah, it moved. Oh, do we have a fucking... Oh my god, we got a supernatural fan in this game. I just noticed that. That show was so disappointing. Like, they had such a cool premise, and they, like, had the lead up to, like, the apocalypse and shit. And then it was such a fucking just uneventful thing. Like, oh yeah, a hole in the ground opens. The end. There's your 5-season lead up, everybody. The apocalypse is literally some old fucking boomers and a fucking hole in the ground. Yeah, it should have ended like after season 8. It just got way too drawn out. It's one of those shows they just refuse to end. I'll lower the music for you. Actually, I'll just pause it for you, Britt, you know? Because I'm just that nice of a guy, you know? I do like these double hunts. It's nice for the efficiency aspect. Is Lucifer a good... I heard it's really gay, but maybe you like that type of thing. Like, he's basically a flaming homo that's, like, in love with a girl boss. And they make him the actual good guy. Isn't God the villain in that show? I think. I don't remember. I never watched it, but... Yeah, that Lucifer show is definitely made for women, though. It's like a stay-at-home mom type series.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So Oscar with the 5, Mute Brit, and EB7 with the 5, Mute Brit for disrespecting Final Fantasy 15 soundtrack. All right. And see here with the 5, we need Western society to build something cool with stone. I agree, dude. If I was like a billionaire, I don't know why these people are building these ugly fucking mansions and shit that look like crap. I agree. Something as grand as stuff like the Washington Monument. Yeah.
Shut the fuck! Don't you
Yeah, like
fucking
a
tell me to
building
my
is
face to shut
more
the fuck up.
lasting than something like, I don't know, a fucking Ferrari or some shit. But people would rather, you know, blow their money on stupid shit than build something lasting. Kind of sad. And Oski with the 10? Fuck it, make it 30 minutes. This bitch doesn't deserve to be. Alright, there we go. I'm used to living in a pod, unfortunately, so I long for the days that I can be free of the pod. You know, someday I'll be free. I just gotta keep selling my Pokemon cards, bro. Buying and selling, baby. And eventually I can get a house. But not realistically anytime soon, because I have to pay off my investment property first before I can get another mortgage loan. Oh, fuck. Damn, I got bitch slapped, bro. It's a good thing I wore my bikini since I'm playing in the sand. Yeah, it looks a lot more vibrant than it did a few days ago, so I'm wondering if they improved the visual fidelity a little bit. It looks a lot nicer. Because everything was so muddy and washed out looking previously. This looks a lot better. Spread his cheeks. Whoa. Easy there, big boy. Right in the shitter. Fuck.
I can't afford this shit!
I need to bring traps, dude, because I need to start working on trapping monsters for the trophy. Plus, you just get better shit anyway. Dude, this thing can take a beating. Yeah, I'm on post game. I'm fighting the tempered monsters now. Oh, shit. Alright, I need to heal. Aw, pussy. Oh, it's not. Okay, is it gonna come? Come on, run. Oh, I tried. I tried. I need the catch. Boo. There we go. Nice. Easy clap, dude. Or should I say easy cap? Ha ha ha. I was about to ask how that property's going. It's about 20% paid off now, so it's actually going pretty good. Which 20% paid off in the first 2 years, I think, just about, is way ahead of a typical, you know, mortgage repayment schedule. So at this rate, it'll be paid off hopefully soon. Especially if rental income keeps going up. No, it's not a slum property like that. It's a short-term rental property. Not Airbnb. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about, though, man. Like, I would have well over 100 grand in cash in my bank account right now if I didn't have to pay for that fucking thing. Raging War with the 2. Yeah, that's fine. I can put that on. 16 peaceful OST. Let's see. Relax. It's only 30 minutes. All right. Does nobody have like just a compilation of it? Alright, I guess that's it. Only an hour long. I can't find like a compilation. I don't think I would ever want to be a slumlord because I don't want to deal with low-class clients. Personally. Yo, hell yeah, dude. I think I'm in love. Wow, dude, she's so hot. But not really. My bikini armor's superior. Low-class client? What's that supposed to mean? I'll give you a hint.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Nah, the only government money I'd want for housing is if they're in the military. Otherwise, fuck no, I'm not dealing with Section 8. Your places will get fucking trashed. Not worth it. Well, even high-income clients, you can have them wreck the place, but the likelihood's a lot lower. Vendetta with the 5 had a guy in a Discord server go off the rails and spam the server with Hinata X, Raikage, NTR, Smut, saying blacks are superior to Naruto. Well, just about anybody's superior to Naruto, so it's not really saying much about blacks, but it sounds like he's got some frustrations that he can't bag an Asian woman.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Yeah, I
nigga.
feel
All
like
right.
you gotta be a different level of down bad to be posting Naruto porn. That shit's kind of sad, man. I hope he's running. Pussy! No, it runs fine on PS5 Pro, man. I haven't had a single issue. Like, I can't even tell you a time I've had a frame drop. If you got the Pro, it runs perfectly fine. Just stick it in performance mode and cap your FPS at 60. You will be fine. I haven't had a single problem with this game. Oh, I missed? Oh, now he's running away again. What the fuck? Come back here, you little pussy. Shit. Damn, bro, we fucking raped his ass. That range, dude, I think the ranged classes always have really cool and flashy attacks, but I don't know if I would actually like playing this one. 0 with the 5, when it comes to Xbox, I don't even care that their games are multi-platform anymore. I just wish they would make great games again. Yeah, exactly. Being multi-platform does not improve the quality at all, so it's not like I'm gonna magically start caring about like Gears of War and stuff again. It's like, yeah, nah. Until they actually start putting out good shit, I don't care what fucking game they release on what platform. Just like Sony, man. I don't give a shit about Sony. Like, I think their first party stuff, aside from Astro Bot, has been pretty mediocre. And also with the 5, 360 was peak. Like, gaming just isn't the same. I wish I wish it was nostalgia talking, but I had zero ties to Mass Effect Trilogy and loved it. Something changed. Yeah, no, there is a noticeable deterioration in the quality of everything. Of absolutely everything, man. It's not just you. How do you find this fun, waving around a sword, not even cutting the monsters in the... I don't know how you wouldn't find waving a massive fucking sword and beating the shit out of monsters not fun. Like, how is that not fun? That just sounds awesome. Beating the fucking ever-living shit out of massive monsters and killing them with massive weapons is fun. I don't know. It's just a very satisfying gameplay loop. Kill the big monster and then profit and sell their body parts for profit. So I have to do that. Vendetta with the 2. Funnily, every pick of Hinata was Shaniqua thick. Oh boy. Yeah, nothing says attractive like obesity. Man, you white boys just can't handle all that. It's like, yeah, I don't want to. Take your fat ass somewhere else. That's the biggest cope ever, bro, is these fat women. They're like, oh, you just can't handle all this. It's like, you're goddamn right. I need a fucking forklift. Nobody should want to. You fucking obese slob. Just wait for these NPCs to spawn. Because this monkey will fuck you up pretty fast. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Hopefully we can get some actual people in here. This is gonna be rough. Oh my god. Dude. Never mind. Oh shit. 'Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Ooh, he almost got me. $20 to $30 minutes? No. Maybe if you're absolutely terrible, maybe like 5 to 10, if even that. No, you're not spending 30 minutes on any fight in this game unless it's like the hardest fucking fight in the game, which even then, yeah, that's pushing it. But it's a different type of boss fight to something like a Souls boss fight. Because there's a lot of downtime in Monster Hunter in between phases and stuff. I hope he's leaving. Oh, maybe not. Decided to come back. Oh no, there he goes. Orangutan titties. fuck, bro? The big monkeys are gang raping me. I'm just a little white girl. No, don't. Big griller. I'm getting the King Kong experience. The only multiplayer trophies I think are just complete 100 online hunts, which is piss easy to do if you just play the game normally and use the SOS player feature. Really, there's not any trophy in this game that's like super difficult to get. You just have to play it. Like normally. It's just time. Like a lot of them will take time to get, but they're not like super difficult or anything. Ooh, that was a nice hit. I don't really know how to judge the difficulty on these, so I have no clue. I'm not like a veteran or anything like that to where I've played all the Monster Hunters and, you know, did all the end games and everything, so I have no clue. It may or may not be harder than the other ones, or it may be easier. No clue, man. My bikini armor kept me warm. Thank God. Whoa, dude. Now I must break them. I wear my bikini armor every single day in my apartment, so that's the, you know, beauty of living alone. Nobody is the wiser to it or not. So. Thank God. Spread it, bitch. Sorry, we'll have plenty of time to practice. It has Animal Crossing. Yeah, obviously. This is Animal Crossing for men. Instead of gay shit like, you know, decorating your house, you get to play dress up with monster parts. I don't fucking know. I guess kind of it is, you know. It is basically a dress up game if you really boil it down. Like, yo, that's good. What the fuck? Guardian scales? Alright, well, where the fuck do you get guardian scales? Bro, that looks good. Damn, okay. I need to get that. I mean, I already had that, so... Bone Blade 4. That's not even that good. The Buster Sword. I wish it was good. Let's see. So we want... that. He drops a lot of scales, if I remember correctly. Plus, this will be piss easy. Well, that works. Okay, I got 3. Sweet. That works. I guess that works too. Shit. More like that, please. That was easy as fuck. Alright, let's see. SOS research. We did it. Alright, quit roaring. Eat this fucking sword, bitch. Wow. That was a really tough fight. Oh my god. That was so difficult. Alright, well, that was easy. I got my shards, or whatever the fuck I needed.
I can't afford this shit!
Wait, no, fuck. I'm brain dead. This one. Yes. Oh, shit, you need the plus scales. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Alright, let's see if I have a heart. I guess I haven't unlocked it yet.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Maybe he drops guard. No, I don't think so. Damn, I don't know. I gotta find the enemy. Let's see, Vendetta with the 2, how much to play? OG Dead Space. Why the OG? The remake is better. The OG one fucking sucks gameplay-wise. The remake is far superior. It's the exact same game, just plays better. Neeman with the 5, watch, I got canceled by... No, I'm not watching HASAN. Unless the title is that. If it's an actual video by HASAN, I doubt I'm gonna watch it, because I don't fucking care about that retard. I have zero interest in watching anything by that fucking dumbass. $20 minutes? I don't know. He got banned from Twitch. Yeah, for like a day, maybe. He'll be back. Bro, he's not actually banned. He was not actually banned. If he got banned from Twitch, it'll be for like a day or something. They'll bring his ass back. Twitch is way too lefty. He'll get banned for a day or two, and then they'll drag his ass back. Like, it's nothing. Pure posturing. Alright, so obviously I need to do, like, whatever the fuck these optional quests are, I guess.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Do you play as Cloud or Sephiroth? And I I liked playing as Cloud, but I didn't really care for Sephiroth, to be honest. I didn't really like the way he played. Yeah, I bet you will. Lure the monster. Okay. So I need to find the monster. Come on, bitch. What's this slow ass doing? Come on. Alright, I guess that's what I was supposed to do. I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
Chaka Shaka Gaming with a 5. How crazy would you go if Aerith got into the next? Not really at all, dude. Honestly, I'm not really like that huge into Smash. And then even though, like even then, if Aerith got into Smash, then Tifa already would be in there. So the likelihood of Aerith ever getting the Smash is pretty much impossible. But honestly, I wouldn't really be too hyped or excited. In all honesty. Like, I like Smash Brothers, but I don't get, like, genuinely hyped over it. Oh, shit. Get up. Oh, it healed its wounds. Damn, bro, we fucking butchered that thing. Square 100% getting cut next Smash? What do you mean? Like a cut of the money? Well, Nintendo pays pretty generously, from my understanding, to put characters in Smash because they get to use those characters in perpetuity, so... You know, they get to use them in all future Smash games and everything, and you basically sign the rights away. I don't really think they need another Smash game, but they will have one because they'll get everybody to buy it again. You know, everybody that's bought Smash Ultimate, they'll get them to buy the next one too, so it would be dumb for them to not sell another one. Just like another Mario Kart, like ideally they would just update 8, but they're not going to because everybody will double dip. So they want those 60 million copies to sell again. You know, that's what, $4 billion? So it's hard to blame them. When does that Xenoblade X port come out? I need to get that. From what I've heard, that's like the best Xenoblade game. Oh shit. Get up! Fuck! No! Oh, I got a heavy slicing pod. Oh, and it missed. It healed. Got it. And it comes out on the 20th. So same day as Assassin's Creed, We Was Samurai. Well, Xenoblade 2 doesn't exactly have a good story either. It's literally big titty sword babes. That's it. You're playing that game for the sex appeal and the gameplay. There's no, like, actual good story in that either. Not to mention, Rex is one of the most obnoxious fucking in-game characters you play as, probably ever. Dude's a literal Fanook. Dude, Rex's voice actor is like fucking horrid. Absolutely fucking horrid. I mean, the voice acting in general for Xenoblade 2 is terrible, but Rex especially is like disgusting to listen to. Bro, that looks like the helmet from fucking Infinity Blade. The armor kind of looks like the shit from Infinity Blade. Yo, what the fuck? You could be a robot. Nice, dude. Heckin' robot. Who does that remind me of? Ooh, I don't know. That looks like a pretty good... I don't know. I kind of feel like the bikini armor's better. I mean, obviously, this is more visually appealing, but I think I gotta stick with the bikini armor. That shit looks good. Talk to this. Still 16 hours till he's reset. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. Did I no, I never finished it. I got to like the very end where you're in like the city under the clouds, and I hit another portion of the game where you had to grind, and I was like, I'm kind of done at this point, so I just stopped playing once I got there. But I got basically the very end. I put in like I think 70 hours into the game.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, why will he not jump down? Just jump! Thank you. The fuck? The last fight with Jin and quit? No, I think I got past that. No, literally all it was basically I had to like start grinding again because all of a sudden I was under-leveled for the fucking normie enemy types. I don't remember. There was like a massive level spike or something with like the normal enemies, and that had happened multiple times throughout the game. And after a while, I was just like, yeah, I'm kind of fucking sick of this game. Because it ran like absolute shit and used to give me a headache, so I didn't really like playing it. But no, it wasn't like a boss or anything I was stuck on. It's just, once again, I got to a new area within an area I was already in, and then all of a sudden the enemies are just substantially more difficult. It's like, okay, well, what fucking changed? Oh, nothing. It's just literally another grind wall. The worst part of that game is when they take Pyra away from you and you're forced to use a different blade, which nobody did up until that point in the game. I guarantee you. So you had to go all the way back and like fucking basically start from scratch. It fucking sucked. That was the worst part of the game, hands down. I almost quit when I got to that part.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Oh, dude, I got the Chinese in here. Fuck. Hopefully he's hacking. Holy bit. Dude, they are slapping my fucking bitch tits around. Oh, fuck. Damn, bro, this thing does a lot of damage. Either that or it's, like, strong against my weakness on my armor. I'm not sure. Holy.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Is my food running out? I wish I had traps. Oh, a little too late to gas him, bro. Alright, now you can gas him. I don't know if he has anymore. How the fuck did that miss? Oh, we could have dropped that big ass rock on it. Fuck. Let's see. Zero with the 5. I tried Gears 4. It's so boring. I said to myself, I ain't gonna continue. I didn't even finish the first mission. Gonna replay AC2. Yeah, dude. Gears 4 is not even good. Like, fighting fucking robots in a Gears of War game. Like, why? Well, actually, for lore purposes, it makes complete sense. Yeah, my food has run out. Shit. I guess this is only a oh shit. Dude, I guess this is like only a 2-person thing. Oh my god, bro. This thing is molesting me. I don't have trank barrels. Oh shit. Dude, this thing is crazy. The fact his movement does damage is really annoying. Yeah, we should whip out the barbecue grill, honestly. Let's see. I need to eat. Let's see. Temarco with the 7. Oh no, it's Alex is still coping with the vow. Today he tweeted that people wouldn't have placed such high expectations on it if it was cheap. How much cheaper does it need to be? It was fucking, you know, $20 a month in Game Pass. $10 if you're on PC. So how fucking cheap are we talking? Like $2? Like the fuck? Oh yeah, well if it was cheaper then people would like it. No, the people shouldn't like the game anyway. Doesn't matter how much it costs. It wasn't a good game. It was fucking slop tier gaming. Like, how fucking cheap does it need to be? Oh, dude, I am getting raped.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound. Find it. Watch out.
Holy fuck, dude. Usually the monsters get like weaker and slower the longer you've been like fighting them. But this fucker's popping off the more we're closer to killing him. Like he's getting his second wind. That really doesn't do much damage. Oh, we chopped his tail off. Holy shit. I'm gonna die. Bring him over here. And I missed. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, fuck. Last heal. Yeah, this is a tough fucking... Bro, this monster is actually kind of AIDS. Like, I liked him the first time I fought him, but this is, like, sweaty. There we go. Oh, I got a Guardian Scale Plus, so I guess he drops them.
I'll be waiting here.
Let's see. I don't think I would have gotten enough, but maybe. Let's see. Let's check. Why not? This one. No, only 2. Ooh.
Another success. I didn't do well. It's
Let's see. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. Did you like Tora? Which one was that? The like fucking... Was that like the weird fat thing? If so, no, I did not. And Oski Woski with the 2. Does this game have crossplay between PS5 and PC? I think so. I'm not sure actually. I think it does. There are people who are in your game that are not on PlayStation. I know that. But bro, there was this one guy I saw who was like level 118 in this game. He had, I think, 15,000 hours in fucking Elder Scrolls Online. Because I checked his profile, because it's kind of interesting to see, you know, how much time these sweaties like put into the game. And the dude had like 15,000 hours in Elder Scrolls Online, bro. Like, it was insane. Here, let's just check this guy. I have never wanted to share my screen. Let's just see. So he's got, what, 1,700 hours in Apex, 700 in Monster Hunter World, 600 in Final Fantasy. Okay, so that's not too crazy. It's kind of interesting to see, like, what the no-lifers, you know, have on their account. He's got Stellar Blade in the background, so that's respectable. From France, Sonic, and hides their games. Hell. Probably a gooner? Yeah, for sure. Like, my heckin' wholesome gaming profile offends nobody. Like, look at that, dude. Nothing to hide. What if they're just kids? I don't think kids private their profile, dude. What kid gives a shit if people look at what games they play? It's mainly adults. Because they're playing a bunch of Coomer shit. Oh, these things are AIDS, bro. At least you're not in a pool of lava like in the main story. Let's go, dude. Just fucking execute him already. Yeah, this enemy type is really annoying. But his armor is actually really cool. Oh, I didn't get any potions. Fuck. Whoops. Oh shit, I may die. That may not be the worst thing, because then I can restock. I don't really need the money. Yo, what the fuck? Big griller. Yeah, not OP at all, dude. Oh shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Bro!
All right.
Oh my god! What the fuck is... Holy shit! The big monkey has appeared. That's a big one, bro. Dude, I already don't have healing items. No, I'm gonna die. Fuck. I wish they would damage each other. Yeah, slide for Vaughn, bro. have any big dung pods either. Shit. Move! Holy fuck, how am I stunned? No! Fuck, dude. I'm getting Kang Konged. Dude, this is crazy. I'm definitely gonna die. I'm out of potions now. No supply items. Shit. What the fuck is my thing doing? What was it stuck on? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead! I'm a one-shot. Holy fuck. Alright, yeah, I need to grab items. Yeah, I just got kanged, bro. I had 0 healing items, which was a massive mistake. Let's see. Put all this away. Yeah, have a nice hunt. Getting fucking Kang Konged. Oh my god, why wouldn't it let me jump? Nope, didn't work. Oh wait, yeah, I was attacking this. Fuck. I did it on the wrong one. I should have done it on the little monkey. This would actually be so much easier if I didn't have NPCs, but... oh well, gotta make do what we got.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
This is a little less casual than Dragon's Dogma, but it's similar, yeah. Oh shit. I wish I had another trap. I don't know why you can't bring more than one with you. That makes no sense. Oh fuck, his head's a weak spot. His leg's almost dead too. And tail. Nope. So you do have to trap him first. So he's almost dead. Oh. That's like some Elden Ring shit, bro. Oh, fuck. It's kind of hard to tell when he has a wound when he's glowing like that. There we go. Big monkey down. Jesus. That fucker was tanky. Raging Boar with a 5. Fire Slash is almost max level in Black Ops 6, man. No life's COD. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's actually pretty crazy, because what, it takes a while to get to level 1000 in that. E-Man with the 10. Timeout. Human no more. He needs to stop eating McDonald's and hit the gym. Yo, same. Yeah, the campaign mission was hard because you had to stand in a pool of lava the entire time you were fighting them. So you literally just got fucking molested by just constant drip damage. Oh, somebody died. Oh, wait, yeah, I died. Duh, okay. I was about to say, who died? But then I remembered, yeah, I had to play it by myself at first. Break time. What's better, Charge Blade or Switch? It just depends on what you like. I don't know if there's like an objectively best weapon in this game. I feel like everything's pretty viable if you use it properly. But I have no clue. I'm not like out here looking up the meta build or whatever the fuck. Alright, so I've done all the optional quests.
I'm happy to help anytime.
Just curious. So what, I've done 83. Shit. Probably should make my Palico some better armor. So I've captured one of those. 2, so 3. 4, 5, 7, 8 monsters. Out of 50, bro, it's gonna take forever. Oh, it's this dude again. He's checking me out. My bikini armor.
You keeping stuck?
Catch the latest. Check back in every meow and again.
Every meow and at the end. What the fuck was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need the store. Purchase.
Take your time and browse.
Big spender. Man, I ain't got it like that. Shit.
Yes.
Let's see. It's weird how it only gives you, like, these. It's like the same few every single time you search for any. Can I get in? Come on, please. Seriously? It put me back.
Right.
Oh, fuck. Piece of shit. No quest found. There we go. Charge blade is better. The elemental damage is nuts. I don't think I've ever used the charge blade. I've only ever used, I think, like 3 or 4 different weapons in these games. So I probably should expand. Oh, great. Lovely. Let's see. What do we have? I don't know if there's anything worth watching tonight or not. Let's see. The Oscars? I don't give a fuck about the Oscars, bro. Bro, there's like nothing happening right now. This shit's lame. There's like nothing to watch. I'm just looking through my sub feed. Nobody's uploading anything interesting. It's like dead. All the news sites I check, nothing. It's Jover, man. Gaming is done. Like I said, the future of gaming looks grim. We got nothing. The only thing there is Monster Hunter right now. That's it. The only thing going on right now is Monster Hunter. Nah, Dreamcast guy I don't think has been uploading recently. Just his Monster Hunter review or whatever. Which maybe that's why. It's because, you know, he's just gaming so much. Yeah, I think it's interesting. We went from basically nothing releasing in the summer times back in like the 360 generation and, you know, the PS4 generation to a certain extent, to now it seems like that's when the majority of stuff comes out. It's like spring and summer. Terrible console generation. I mean, I guess we could just watch like gaming doomer videos and shit if you guys want. I don't know. I don't even think Dreamcast. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I really wish, you know, Creamcast would upload because, you know, whenever he does, it brings a smile to my face. But nothing. Literally nothing. This whole generation doesn't even feel like a generation is the problem, because they're still making fucking PS4 and Xbox One games, but that's also because technology hasn't changed, so that makes it even less, you know, of a new generation feeling. Ooh, fuck. Damn, bro. My knuckles just popped like crazy. Oh my god, bro. Why am I getting an Andrew Tate interview recommendation? The fuck? I just opened the tab where I have the Final Fantasy music, and the #1 recommended thing is Andrew Tate interview, then Skyrim 10th anniversary concert, Skyrim music and ambience, relaxing Final Fantasy 12, and then the rest is all Final Fantasy 12, like Final Fantasy music and stuff. Like, why the fuck is an Andrew Tate recommended video like #1? Yeah, like every single one of them is like Final Fantasy music and Skyrim, and then there's fucking Andrew Tate interview. Like, bruh, I don't need that. That is not what I need to watch. It's a psyop. Alright, I guess we could watch the shitty fucking HASAN video and then go from there. But I'm not probably going to watch the whole thing. We'll just see what it is and then move on, because I'm sure he says a whole lot of nothing for 20 minutes.
What's up, everyone?
2. All right.
If you're seeing this, that means I've probably been banned. That's right. Cancel culture has finally come for me. Oh my God, it's over. It's over. The free speech warriors. Where are you now? They've taken me out, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. I'm done.
couple days ago, I had a conversation where I was responding to the Republican House of Representatives speaker, and I said some things. Let's take a look at what I said. Libs of TikTok, of course, posted about it. Here's what Libs of TikTok claimed I was saying. Some parties just call for violence against a sitting U.S. senator. If you cared about Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott at FBI. This got 17,000 likes. It was on February 28th. Let's take a look at this clip really quickly.
There's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid, just in fraud alone. No.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott, okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott, you wouldn't make him a prominent part of the Republican Party. Now, that seems like a wild thing to say. Oh my God. Is this person...
That's not really too wild for your kind nowadays, so it's not even shocking to hear.
Calling for the death of a U.S. senator? Of course not. I was not calling for the assassination of a U.S. senator, so...
Yes, you were. Quit being a pussy. You said that's... Yeah, no. It's what you said. You may have not meant it, but it's what you said.
I went back to figure out the context. Here it is. Let's take a look.
Are people who are covered by Medicaid now going to potentially lose Medicaid coverage as a result of this?
Now, look, the White House has made a commitment. The president said it over and over and over. We're not going to touch Social Security, Medicare, or Medicaid. We've made the same commitment. Now, that said, what we are going to do is go into those programs and carve out the fraud, waste, and abuse and find efficiencies. A couple of examples. You know, there's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid, just in fraud alone. No.
That fraud is not coming from individuals. It's coming from providers. They're not tackling providers. They're not actually going after like false billing. They are trying to cut recipients. If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. The reason why I'm saying if you cared about Medicare or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott is because, and not make him a prominent part of the Republican Party, is because he to this day is still known as committing the largest Medicare fraud in U.S. history. They want to cut SNAP. They want to cut Medicaid. They want to cut the funding of Medicaid. They want to make it harder for people to receive Medicaid. They don't want to actually go after medical...
Yeah, so the context is that's exactly what you said. That's literally the context. You literally said you should kill Rick Scott. There is no context. Like, he may have not meant it, but it's what he said.
Providers or the insurance companies or the nursing homes that are lining their pockets with major donations. Those are the people who actually engage in the fraud. It's not your uncle that's like lying about their condition and stealing money from the government by going to the doctor or whatever. Okay, so obviously I should have used hyperbolic language, and there's definitely some ownership that I must take. Some apologies there.
I mean, I don't really think it's that big a deal personally. Like, who fucking cares? I mean, anybody with half a brain cell can tell he wasn't being serious, but it's what he said. I don't know. Like, this is a big nothing if you ask me.
There. I should not have said Mike Johnson should kill Rick Scott. I should have simply said Mike Johnson should punish Rick Scott, perhaps with the maximum punishment, whatever that would be, for defrauding Medicare and Medicaid for over $1.7 billion. Now let's talk about the things that he did in this process, because Rick Scott co-founded the Columbia Hospital Corporation, which later merged to a corporation known as Columbia/HCA, which eventually became the nation's largest for-profit healthcare company. Rick Scott, who of course also looks like Voldemort, did a lot of things. The company defrauded Medicare, Medicaid, and other federal programs. The U.S. Department of Justice won 14 felony convictions against the company, which was fined $1.7 billion in what was at the time the largest healthcare fraud settlement in United States history.
HCA was defrauding the government.
HCA admitted to things like submitting inflated bills and exaggerating diagnoses to increase Medicare reimbursements.
According to federal investigators, the hospital company systematically defrauded Medicare, Medicaid, and other federal healthcare programs while paying kickbacks to its physicians. Scott, of course, denied any wrongdoing.
Scott pled the fifth 75 times to avoid jail for Medicare fraud.
He didn't go to jail over this. He didn't even get any punishments over this. And Scott's resignation certainly was fantastic. For his pockets, he walked away with $10 million in severance pay, a 5-year consulting contract, and $300 million in stock and options. He is now the wealthiest member of the United States Senate. Rick Scott also in the past apologized, took ownership seemingly over his actions, but since then, in his endless interest in gutting all of the social safety nets so the American poor suffer more, Rick Scott has actually seemingly turned around and thinks that this was political prosecution, pure political prosecution against him.
I'm fed up. I watched what happened to me and my company. I watched what's happening. I've talked to business people over the years, what's happened to them. When you
It probably was, to be fair. It probably was political prosecution now that we know what we know, but I don't know. I don't really give a shit.
Political persecution?
Man's balling.
Simply trying to say is Republicans don't care about the actual fraud that takes place in terms of government entitlements programs, in terms of government expenditure. Because if they did, they obviously would punish Rick Scott. Rick Scott would not be a prominent fixture of the Republican Party. Rick Scott, who was elected as the governor of Florida after he committed the largest Medicare fraud in U.S. history at the time.
$73 million. That's the amount that we know about so far that Scott and the Republican Party spent on TV advertising.
Rick Scott, who then went on to become the Florida senator.
On Sunday, a manual recount confirmed Republican Governor Rick Scott's victory over the incumbent Democrat Bill Nelson.
Once again, after doing insane amounts of Medicare fraud.
Elon Musk posted on X his support for Florida Senator Rick Scott for Senate Majority Leader.
This was simply the point. But of course, Republicans want to avoid this point. HASAN, for those of you who don't know, is a right-wing political commentator. He does have some centrist opinions every now and then. I believe he himself actually is a big advocate for healthcare, likes Bernie Sanders, but spends most of his time simply sitting around and reacting to Donald Trump. He is now, officially, by my estimations, a larger right-wing political commentator than even the likes of Ben Shapiro. Very successful in this field. His videos reacting to Donald Trump get millions of views.
HASAN is a right-wing commentator? Yeah, absolutely not. The fuck? He's like barely a centrist.
Than the Daily Wire could ever dream of. HASAN also is the largest political content creator on Twitch in general. He's the largest.
HASAN barely even qualifies as a fucking centrist. He's still a lefty. You can tell.
Remember now, he's double my size. He's always been double my size, but he's now double my size when it comes to political commentary as well. So let's see what the largest free speech defender had to say. He actually voluntarily brings this up in a YouTube video called "What the fuck is Twitch doing?" The YouTube video is from 2 days ago with 1 million views. The first 13 minutes of it is just reacting to the latest Ethan Klein video, who is falsely smearing me as someone who doesn't care about Israeli civilians or whatever, which is obviously incorrect, but we'll get to that perhaps down the line. He packages that up with the Libs of TikTok video to call for my banning.
I mean, call me crazy, but I don't really care about Israelis either, other than the ones with massive milkers, bro. Like, is that really so crazy to say, like, oh, you don't care about whatever? It's like, yeah, I really don't care about people from other countries, generally speaking. Like, to be completely honest, I don't really care about most people, because I don't know them, so I don't know. Like, is that a big deal?
Let me see if I can find it here. Like, I do... As I said, I do try to maintain a degree of neutrality with a lot of this stuff, and I try not to go too, like, super hard on it. I'll link you guys a video real quick before I get into it. And
yeah, I'm just sick of, like, the fucking, you know... It's just, everybody's so fucking gay nowadays. Like, you can't say anything slightly controversial, because everybody's like, oh my god, dude, I'm gonna take that literally. Like, I hate having to defend HASAN over shit, but, like, what he said was not really that big a deal. So, if that's what got him banned, then that's pretty fucking retarded.
He's linking the Ethan Klein video to his audience because, you know, to show support.
yeah, there's the video. It's the Ethan video.
Perhaps this is the reason why Ethan Klein doesn't talk about Asmongold and his apologia for certain regimes of the past. You know, Ethan, who really cares about anti-Semitism, of course. That's why he constantly comes after me, someone he knows has a long track record alongside him at times, attacking anti-Semites and explaining to people what famous dog whistles are and things of that nature. But that'll be for a different day.
People are so ideologically captured, it's sad. I think a lot of people are. I saw this the other day, actually this morning. Where is it here? Here we go.
Hey, Dan Clancy. Tom Wish's on another happy birthday song, you hack fuck. Anyone else get perma banned on Twitch for this? This is beyond the pale. This is enticing your audience to kill a sitting senator. Don't people go to jail for this? This is not me enticing my audience to kill a sitting U.S. senator. That is ridiculous. Everybody knows that that is ridiculous. The people that are complaining about this know that that is ridiculous. But I'm glad that I was able to show you the context, the full context.
I agree. He didn't really say anything wrong. So... I agree. I don't like agreeing with HASAN, but he is right. Anybody who's being halfway genuine should not be like, oh my god, bro, he's calling for the death of some... Like, it obviously was just a fucking, you know, hyperbolic statement. I don't know, dude. It's like when you say fuck me in the ass, like, you're not actually asking someone to rape you. Like, you know, it's just hyperbole. But what? It doesn't matter. It's stupid. If this is what got him banned, that is retarded.
That's what I was talking about. If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kick Rick Scott. Okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott, you wouldn't make him a prominent part of the Republican Party.
That is crazy. That is nuts. And I've said before, there's a statute of limitations, but apparently this was yesterday. Yeah, this happened yesterday even. Oh my god. How's it not against the TOS? It is. And it is an open call to violence. And I would challenge anybody who thinks that it's not an open call to violence to say that exact thing about Donald Trump, and then tell me if Secret Service shows up at your house or not. Really?
I mean, still, it's not like... I don't agree that Secret Service should show up at your house for something stupid like that either, but... I mean, they probably will because he's the president. And if you're popular enough, sure, but... I don't really think it's that big a deal.
It's very obviously a call to violence. And Twitch doesn't do anything? Well, I don't know if they've ever seen it or anybody's reported it or anything like that.
I think Asmongold is covering this because he wants Twitch to see it. He's done this a couple times in the past couple of weeks. I understand. We are ideologically butting heads on Twitch. Asmongold and I disagree vehemently on a lot of issues, all the way from the history of Nazi Germany down to the fact that immigrants are not actually contributing to the American crime rates in the way that the Republican administration presents it. They're not just...
What? Oh, well, HASAN, which group of people in the United States is contributing to that crime rate? Because I can think of about, half the crimes and where they come from, but I'm sure that's a racist stereotype, dude. Just like blaming it on immigrants.
Destroying our culture.
And that's just reported crime, which then you get into a whole different can of worms.
Way that Asmongold approaches the subject matter. There's plenty of disagreements there, and I think that he's doing this deliberately, I will say. In an effort to, shit stir a little bit and try to get me banned, which worked.
The clip's too short, maybe it's out of context? I hope so. I definitely do. Hopefully it's out of context.
Now, once he said this, does Asmongold go back and seek out the context? No, he doesn't. Instead, he follows through, basically packaging this as a HASAN...
There is no context. You said what you fucking said. The context does not make it any better. It doesn't fucking matter. It's not a big deal, but at the same time, you said what you said. The context does not fucking make any difference.
As a radical who must be banned, it's a joke, Lamau, he responds to.
Would you tell that joke about Donald Trump?
I think people would tell way crazier jokes about Donald Trump. And people have told way crazier jokes about Donald Trump. My statement was hyperbolic. That much is obvious.
It's not a joke, though. It wasn't a joke. You said something out of anger. You didn't actually mean that you want to fucking kill the guy. But, yeah, it's not a joke. Say like, oh, yeah, I want to kill him. That's not a joke, dude. I don't know. The whole thing's fucking retarded, if you ask me.
Obviously clear. But the intention of it was not a call to violence directly against a sitting senator, but instead was to show the hypocrisy of the Republican Party in terms of how little they truly care about Medicare and Medicaid fraud, because that happens at the point of the provider and not necessarily in the point of the recipients. They want to cut Medicare and Medicaid for the recipients to the tune of $800 billion, and in order to justify that, they will do everything in their power to lie and claim that it's actually your grandparents that are stealing from Medicare and not people like Rick Scott. Because people like Rick Scott either fund the Republican Party and oftentimes the Democratic Party as well, or they sometimes run for office as Republicans.
Rick Scott has won re-election to the United States Senate. Here are the numbers.
That's the point. Now, should the likes of Asmongold seek out further context? I think yes. I think when you have millions of people watching your videos, it would be nice to at least inform them of what the true context is. And now that this context exists, will Asmongold watch this video? Will he go back and say, hey, my bad? Maybe. I'll be honest. Perhaps he will do that. We shall see.
Donald Trump didn't commit Medicare fraud, but yes, if he did, then yes. Okay, so then no.
He then follows up with another tweet of mine. This isn't Hasan's only first foray into political violence. This was the weapon used to assassinate Japanese Prime Minister Shinzo Abe. Archived link and replied. It was now deleted post. Well, I didn't delete it. Twitter forced me to delete this.
But I'll tell you this, it's not the first time. This is the second time. No joke. Yes, neither of these, by the way, have resulted in any sort of action from Twitch at all. Your Reddit advocated for killing too. Sorry for spam. Yeah, but here's the difference, right? When did my Reddit advocate for killing people? When did this happen? And also, when did I advocate for it?
He also then, to further push the narrative that I'm a radical, a scary radical who advocates for violence, he shows this tweet, briefly, my old tweet that Twitter actually forced me to ban, which is a tweet where I, quote, retweeted sitting U.S. Senator Tom Cotton, who was advocating to kill peaceful pro-Palestinian demonstrators all the way from April 16th, 2024, almost an entire year ago, where I famously, quote, retweeted the doohickey.
Yeah, that is different. That is definitely bad.
The meme of a doohickey that was responsible for the assassination of Shinzo Abe. Now, of course, this wasn't serious. I did this in response to a sitting U.S. senator.
That is not a fucking joke. That is a genuine threat. So, this is a genuine threat that could actually get you in fucking jail. So, that is very, very different.
Who had previously in the New York Times written about executing Black Lives Matter protesters by using the military, and this time around, April 15th, was encouraging people. I'm going to read you his words. Senator Tom Cotton said this: I encourage people who get stuck behind the pro-Hamas mobs blocking traffic. Take matters into your own hands to get them out of the way. It's time to put an end to this nonsense. This was, of course, a...
Yeah, you can run them down, bro. You can run them down. In certain states, if people are blocking the road, you can fucking run those fuckers over. It's great. Every state should have that rule. If you block the fucking road, you're gonna get hit. Who fucking cares? I'm all for it. What's wrong with that?
A direct call to violence from a sitting senator. A direct call to violence against peaceful protesters engaging in an act of civil disobedience.
If something like this happened in Arkansas on a bridge there, let's just say I think there'd be a lot of very wet criminals that have been tossed overboard, not by law enforcement, but by the people whose road they're blocking.
So he then doubled down on it and said, we do things differently around these parts. I mean, he is. He's advocating for a direct call for violence. I jokingly, quote, retweeted that statement with the doohickey. But of course, that was apparently a bridge too far as well for Asmongold. I'm sorry. I've offended Asmongold's sensibilities.
Yeah, that sounds like a based senator, dude. Chuck their ass off the fucking bridge. Tell them do a fucking flip on the way down.
Of course, no comments on Tom Cotton, a sitting U.S. senator, actively urging his constituents to go out and kill peaceful demonstrators who are, dare I say, peacefully demonstrating against a genocide. Well, make no mistake, it's most likely that Asmongold is simply responding to the things that he sees in his chat. Having said that, I wanted you guys to see...
Dude, these motherfuckers don't even know what a genocide means.
The full context of the story.
Like, bro, the entire claim of a genocide loses any and all weight when you realize that there's literal fucking Arabs and Muslims living in Israel. Like, if Israel was trying to genocide the fucking Browns, wouldn't they start within their own fucking region? Like, they just start killing all the fucking Muslims and Arabs in Israel itself, not just inside of Gaza? Like, you can't fucking genocide a group of people and leave 99% of them alone. That's, like, completely defeats the fucking purpose. So most of these fucking half-wits don't even know what a genocide means. A genocide is the systematic killing of people for, like, a specific trait or something. So wouldn't the Israelis be purging the population everywhere inside of Israel, not just Gaza? Makes no fucking sense.
I was obviously not asking for people to kill Rick Scott. I think that would be ridiculous. I think that justice should be served, however, and justice has not been served against Rick Scott in this case. Justice rarely ever gets served against rich people who exploit others.
Well, that's what you should have said is... Well, if the Republican Party wants to tackle fraud, they should go after Rick Scott and companies like his. But you said they should kill him, which is not just... Like, what does that accomplish? Oh, yeah, dude, he took money a while back, allegedly, and... Yeah, now we're just going to kill him. Okay, well, that literally does nothing, so, yeah. Retarded statement.
Against rich people who defraud the federal government, you get a $10 million care package with $300 million in stock options for defrauding poor people that absolutely need this medical care. And then Republicans will turn around and act like the real fraud is happening at the point of the recipients and not the point of the providers.
There's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid just in fraud alone. No one's for that. We've got to make sure we eliminate it. We have the algorithms now to do that. We have advanced technology to find it. Thank God for Speaker Johnson.
That is my anger. That is my frustration. And every single person, not Asmongold, but every single Republican operative online, from Tim Pool, the libs of TikTok, to many others, know that that is the reality. But they also want you to be distracted They don't want you to realize that this is what the Republicans are doing. So I urge all liberals, progressives, or even people who are worried about their grandparents or their parents losing their health care, people who might be worried about their children no longer being able to receive Medicaid, to focus on who the vectors of harm truly are, what they're actually doing, instead of constantly engaging in petty squabbles. I shouldn't have used the term kill. I should have used either the term capital punishment or just punishment in general. But once again, I've let you down. I've used hyperbolic language, and that hyperbolic language has brought trouble my way. As one of the largest progressive, leftist, political content creators online, in what feels like is a sea of reactionary sentiment, I am promising you that I will try to use
He had a chunk yogurt moment.
more deliberate and more careful language
really
going forward.
are related,
Having said
bro.
that, of course, in an 8 to 10 hour broadcast when I'm constantly in a contentious battle with members of the chat, because there's always free flow conversation and a lot of back and forth going.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. This is a nothing if you ask me. The thing with the gun that he posted was way fucking worse. That was a genuine call to violence. Like, here's how you make a gun to kill this person. Like, yeah, that's way fucking worse. What he said this time, I don't think is that big a deal. The other thing was bad, though. Technology isn't fun anymore. I agree with that. Yeah. I miss having dedicated devices for dedicated purposes, which, you know, is kind of stupid because it's like, you know, you can just use your phone for everything, but it was kind of nice, like, having, you know, like a Game Boy, a DS, a PSP, a phone, an iPod, a laptop, an iPad, game consoles. I don't know, man. Everything felt a lot more special back then. But that also could be because I was younger, and now I'm an old fuck. And nothing's exciting or, you know, fun anymore. But yeah, I do agree with the aesthetic, because I think that's what he's going with, is like, look how the PS2 and the N64 and everything looks. Like, it's so, you know, colorful and vibrant and interesting looking, and modern technology is just fucking, you know, super minimalist and bland. Which I do agree with. Like, you know, where are all the fun, you know, colors and stuff like that? So yeah, I sympathize with that. Like, I used to have this red iPod, which I think Apple still does, the product red, like iPhones and stuff, but they never do it on like the Pros or anything. So, but yeah, I used to love like the red Apple products, but they don't do them anymore, I don't think. I think they got rid of them. Just like physical media of, yeah, I mean, that used to be fun. It's like going and buying games and like looking at them in the car ride home, and I don't know, bro. Everything felt much more meaningful. Now it's just like, oh yeah, $2 digital download, done. Zero connection. Just, yeah, consume the media and then move the fuck on. I'm doing fine. But just play indies, guys. If you just play indie games, everything in your life will be so much better. I remember you was advocating for the death of physical media. Well, the death of physical media is going to happen anyway, so... It's not so much the advocation for it, it's the reality that, yeah, physical media is going to die. There's no way it's going to survive, so... The only way it's ever going to survive is, you know, through very, very, very niche, like, independent offerings, but big box retailers and such are not going to carry physical media. Like, probably next console generation, I would imagine... You know, physical discs will be almost exclusively through companies like Limited Run and things like that. So, Nintendo will be the only one that holds on to it because they love selling toys and physical products. So, But yeah, Nintendo loves physical items too, because it's like their entire, you know, heritage is as a toy company. So physical products are, you know, lasting things that people appreciate. Favorite party in Rebirth? Cloud Tifa Aerith. Duh. The self-insert character and my twin bitches. I don't know. That's, I feel like, the obvious choice. Oh, let's see. Let's see if anybody else has made. Is bad. We need to talk about Monster Hunter Wild. What is this? Monster Hunter Wilds is everything wrong. Yo, how bad do you guys think this is gonna be? It's everything wrong with gaming? Why? It doesn't have a... Well, it has cutscenes. I don't know. Dude, that seems like a bit of a little clickbait. I don't know. What the fuck? It's everything wrong with gaming?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's crazy, bro. Oh, speaking of which, I just got a notification. Monster Hunter Wilds has sold 8 million units in 3 days, the fastest the title has reached this milestone in Capcom's history. So there you go. Everything wrong with gaming has already almost sold 10 million copies in 3 days. So, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, we can watch it, I guess. I really like Monster Hunter Wilds, though. I've been enjoying it. So, I'm a shill for it. Renadog with the 5. Uh-oh. Let's see. Played countless games on the PS5 this gen. Here's my TPP 10 game. Oh, God. Ew. Dude, this list is terrible. Holy fuck, this is like literally Normie's first foray into video games. I could already tell. This is literally Normie's first foray into gaming. Holy shit. Here we go. So number 1, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, slop. Cyberjunk 2077, that is not a PS5 game. God of Snore Ragnarok, good lord. Baldur's Gate 3, you know, I get the appeal, I don't like it. Alan Walk 2, absolutely fucking not. Elden Ring, that's fine. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Hell fucking no. Just absolutely not. Get that fucking dog shit out of here. Resident Evil 4, that is literally a remake, but whatever. I guess that's fine. Black Myth Wu Kang's shit. Absolutely fucking not. And then number 10, Rebirth. Nope. Dude, this list is fucking terrible. Rebirth should be number 1. And none of those other games should be on the list other than maybe Elden Ring. Everything else has to go. All that shit goes. I mean, Cyberpunk isn't even a fucking PS5 game. Cyberpunk literally came out on the fucking PS4. So, fucking retard, man. Literal fucking retard. But yeah. Renadog. Oh, wait, no. Why the fuck did it just pop up twice? I have 2 of them in my feed. This thing... Hold on, let me refresh it. That's stupid as shit. I literally have 2 of the same chat. Yeah, this is like literally the normie list of gaming. This is the most generic shit ever. But yeah, this generation had its issues, but it's absolutely had a large volume of incredible games, and I feel like the genres that make it these days are also way more varied than ever. Meanwhile, every single fucking game he picked almost is a third-person walking sim. Without, I mean, there's a few, but, you know, these are both first-person walking sims, so they're not much better. But, yeah. Oh, my God. Excited to see what the next couple of years hold before the PS6. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. Hopefully more like that. All right, we'll watch this.
I think Monster Hunter Wilds perfectly...
All right, this dude talks fast.
...captures everything wrong with gaming right now. And you're going to say...
What? Yeah, too much gameplay.
Hey, well, how? It's got great scores. It's doing very well. And yes, another highly anticipated game from a long-standing franchise and company that's receiving almost universal praise from the gaming press to the point that it's probably headed for the Game of the Year podium, and yet it's buggy. It's crashing. It's poorly optimized to the point that...
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had any problems on PC, maybe, but it's a Capcom port. Everybody should have expected that.
Tech outlets are recommending skipping the game entirely on PC unless you have a certain threshold of power. More than that, the game has archaic and outdated multiplayer systems, a very muddy and blurry and unappealing image quality, and subpar performance on consoles. Even the PS5 Pro, which is one of the best places to play the game right now, still has what I would consider to be a very ugly image quality, and even then, it's only giving you performance that you would come to expect from a game on the base level consoles. And
I haven't had a single problem. Like, I agree the visuals could be better. Like, I think, but it's not even like the visuals are bad. It's that everything looks muddy
awesome.
and washed
Thanks, nigga.
out.
All right.
It's more of like a color issue. Like, they need to recolor the game and make it more vibrant looking. That's the biggest complaint I have. Aside from that, I think visually it looks fine. Like, is it the prettiest game you've ever seen? Absolutely not, but it doesn't need to be. But I think just getting rid of, like, the super muddy and, like, you know, washed out colors would go a long way to just, you know, brighten it up a little bit. Renadog with a 5. Bethesda dropped all their games day one, basically. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw this earlier. It's been 500 days since ABK deal closed, and Xbox still hasn't put a dent in the Activision Blizzard catalog on Game Pass. There's a reason for this. These games are all licensed, so they don't have the right to sell them anymore. So none of these games can be sold anymore. Skylanders has been canceled. They're not going to bring those back. Geometry Wars, I'm pretty sure, is released on console, just not in Game Pass. Overwatch is free to play, so I don't know why that's there. Diablo 4 is there. I don't know about these two. But the reason why they haven't put the old Call of Duties in is because Call of Duty, you know, sells long term. Like, people still go back and buy Black Ops 3, like, Zombie Chronicles Edition for $60. So they're not going to put that into Game Pass when they can earn a shit ton of money by people just going back and buying old COD games over and over and over again. Because I would imagine the residual revenue from, like, just, you know, post-launch sales is pretty high to the point where it doesn't justify putting it into Game Pass. So, you know, I think Microsoft is really regretting Game Pass, personally. And I think they want to move away from it as much as possible. That's why every single game now doesn't actually launch day one into Game Pass. You're getting these week-long early access periods to try and extract, you know, just some amount of money out of the people in Game Pass, because obviously Game Pass isn't paying the bills. So they're selling like these, you know, $89 avowed early editions where you can buy it for a $30 upgrade, or Starfield for the $35 upgrade, or whatever it might be. So I think we're going to keep seeing more of that because Game Pass is not, you know, as profitable as people like to make it out to be. So they're not in any rush to put games that still sell copies into Game Pass, I'm sure. But yeah, I would imagine that's the case. They probably regret doing it with Bethesda too, which is why, you know, Bethesda did it and Activision did not.
Yet, the game has a soaring player count, and the user score on console is incredibly strong. So why
Yeah, I think it's like a 95 on PS5.
are players in the gaming press looking the other way, ignoring ridiculous monetization practices around editing your character, ignoring blatant optimization issues, ignoring very apparent image quality issues? How does a game like this, in this state, get soaring Game of the Year level review scores?
Because it's an actual video game! Holy shit. Holy shit, because at the end of the day, what really actually matters to people who like games is the gameplay. Crazy, bro. The gameplay is the most important selling point of a video game. And Monster Hunter Wilds has a great gameplay loop.
Well, the answer may or may not please you. And before we get into it, be sure to hit the like and subscribe button and check out the live discussion that followed this video. Now, before we can really get into why reviewers and players are seemingly looking the other way in such large numbers, we have to look at just how bad Monster Hunter Wilds is from a quality perspective. And I'm not talking about whether or not the game is good or fun. I'm talking about the quality of the product. First, and probably most egregiously,
The quality is good. I've had zero issues. Zero issues with this game. It hasn't crashed on me. The worst I've had is like the server issues, but that's every multiplayer game. I don't really have any problem. The game runs fine, it looks fine, plays fine. Haven't had a single crash, nothing.
the game launched with a game-breaking bug. Pulling from a VGC report on the matter, Capcom posted the following on social media earlier on Sunday. Hunters, we are currently investigating the following issue. There may be cases where an NPC does not appear, disabling story progression in main mission chapter 5-2, A World Turned Upside Down. We are currently working on these issues and will provide further updates when we have them. Now, obviously this isn't happening to everybody, but this is a pretty major issue to launch your game with, especially when you're such a large company and this is such a large title. And it's not just bugs, it's also performance. The game right now has a user score around 50% on Steam, and it's been there since pretty much the launch of the game. And VGC reported on this in an article titled Monster Hunter Wilds hits nearly 1 million concurrent Steam players despite mixed reviews on performance. Now, the game has surpassed 1 million since. It's at about a 1.3 million concurrent record right now, and it could go higher. But VGC had the following to say.
It should go higher.
While many appear to be loving the game, others have been complaining about performance on PC, with some claiming...
Alright, but a lot of this also comes down to people having literal fucking potato builds. Like, obviously, yeah, it is a Capcom PC port. It runs like shit, just like Dragon's Dogma 2. That's kind of a given, but at the same time, the people who complain about this type of stuff typically are rocking, you know, potato builds. Like, it would be like me complaining about how a game runs on PC, and, you know, I got my, 7-year-old potato PC now, so, you know. It wouldn't really make sense for me to complain when, you know, the game is notoriously hard to run and, you know, I have an old computer. But, you know, whatever.
That even with relatively powerful setups, they're struggling to get smooth gameplay out of it. And just listen to what some are saying. From the same article, I understand that new games are becoming more demanding and people are expected to upgrade, but this is absurd, wrote reviewer Coda, who has 4 hours of gameplay on record. I'm aware that this isn't the first instance of new games having poor performance at launch, because the same thing happened with World, but it feels inexcusable at this point. I am by no means saying that the game is bad, but in its current state, you should probably consider waiting for more stable release. And another user compared it to Cyberpunk, saying, this game is so horribly optimized, the last launch I had experience like this was Cyberpunk. Frame gen will give your FPS with horrible ghosting, upscaling hammer CPU while barely touching the GPU. Now, many have been quick to come to the game's defense, and they say, well, listen, there was a beta, there was a benchmark tool, these people just didn't do that. They should have known that their PCs wouldn't be good enough. Well, first...
That is fair, I guess. You could say that they were transparent about the nature of the game, so... But at the same time, Capcom does have, like, a serious issue with getting their shit to run. Because Dragon's Dogma 2, to this day, I'm pretty sure is still busted.
This is a terrible response. Just because you release a benchmark tool and do a beta, it doesn't excuse a game having bugs or poor optimization. Like, hey, we let you know ahead of time our game was in a rough state. And loads of consumers don't
Or like the Steam Deck owners, like, oh, I can't play it, dude. Yeah.
Attention to your betas and your benchmark tools, right? It's not our job to become the Sherlock Holmes of game optimization prior to a game's release. It's the studio's job to release a polished product. And secondly, there were people that did play the beta, and they did use the tool, but it didn't seem to matter. From the same VGC article, other reviewers, like that of Tango Bino, they have 3.5 hours, they stated that the open beta ran perfectly fine with an excellent rating score on the benchmark, but that the final game runs like absolute sludge, suggesting that this is an issue that may at least be patchable for some players. So the situation is far more complicated than, well, you should have known better from the beta and the benchmark. A well-known company and franchise released to great applause and
I thought the beta ran like shit. That's what everybody said, is the beta ran like shit on PC, so that doesn't sound very accurate.
success, and the product is shoddy and not polished. When you see these review scores from outlets on Metacritic and then you go buy it, you can't really be told, oh, well, you should have done research ahead of time with the benchmark tool. But the review outlets gave it almost Game of the Year review scores. Now, as these studios typically do, they have responded in a somewhat generic way. From another VGC article, a post on Monster Hunter Status, the franchise's official support account, reads, if you're experiencing any initial issues with Monster Hunter Wilds on Steam, please try updating your graphics driver, turning off compatibility mode, and then readjust your settings. Obviously, I hope that people get this fixed soon if you're struggling to play it and you were really looking forward to it. I played it on my PS5 Pro. I didn't have any performance issues, which reinforces some of my own thoughts about optimization and multi-plat game launches, but I have to say, the image quality was generally pretty ugly. The game even had the boys over at Digital Foundry claiming in a Eurogamer headline that, quote, Monster Hunter Wilds plays better on PS5 Pro, but we hope for more. Essentially, their video showed that the Pro is the best place to play right now on console. It's even better than most of the PCs out there that are struggling to run it, but only because it's delivering what we hope to get out of like a base-level console. That's not a victory lap for anyone, not the devs and not for PlayStation. Many users are complaining about the image quality.
Yeah, that $700 PS5 Pro is looking pretty good right now, right? But yeah, nah, I mean, I've had no problems with it on PS5 Pro, so the game runs perfectly fine for me. Haven't noticed any crazy frame drops. I mean, yeah, the game just looks muddy. I think they need to brighten it up some and, you know, work on some of the color palettes. But aside from that, I think it's fine. Not every game needs to look like fucking photorealism sim.
Quality being muddy or blurry, and as I say, I think it's just kind of ugly. And look, I'm not saying graphics are everything, but presentation and execution matters. Plenty of games can release without the best graphics. The art direction and the image quality has to be on point. The presentation and the execution in Elden Ring, for example, I thought was quite good. Now, it had some frame rate issues at launch, but the art direction and the image quality, I thought it always looked like a very good game. But there's one more pesky thing here about Monster Hunter that we have to discuss, because we're going to examine why a game like this is getting away with it. We got to look at one more thing first. Microtransactions are always a touchy subject for gamers, terms like pay to win.
Oh god, it's fucking, whatever it's called all over again, Dragon's Dogma 2.
And are thrown around a little bit too liberally in my mind, and gamers are quick to call
Is it pay to win, dude? It's pay to win because you can get a teleport stone that literally does nothing.
Whenever a studio wants to charge for certain things. Well, Monster Hunter Wilds charges to edit elements of your character. VGC again here with a good article titled Monster Hunter Wilds locks character editing behind microtransactions. And according to the
well, not technically, because I got like 2 or 3 of those vouchers for free.
Article, this is how it works. The Monster Hunter Wilds Character Edit Voucher 3-voucher pack is available now on digital storefronts for around $6. This gives players the option to change the physical appearance of characters, essentially redoing the character creation process. They do note, however, you can still edit things without paying any money. They say this, without...
Well, you get free vouchers when you play the game, too, so I already have some.
This item, players can still edit the hair, eyebrow color, facial color, makeup, and clothing of their character, but if they want larger changes, they have to purchase this item. But wait, there's more. You're cute.
I'm still not hearing how this is everything wrong with gaming, though. Like, yeah, the PC port's unoptimized and microtransaction bad. Is that, like, literally it?
Feline Furry Companion can also be changed for a fee. Here from the article. You can purchase 3 vouchers to edit your Palico for around $6, or a voucher that will allow you to edit both your character and your Palico 3 times for around $10.
Yeah, I might have to pick that up.
Now, I'm genuinely shocked this is even a thing, and I'm even more shocked that nobody seems to care. This game is breaking basically every cardinal rule that gamers claim to be all about, and it just...
No, MMOs do that shit all the time. That's basically what Monster Hunter is at its core. It's like an MMO experience. You grind for fucking loot, craft new armor. You know, I don't know, bro. It's like basically a pseudo MMO, so I don't really think people care.
This doesn't seem to matter. Well, the answer to this question is both good and bad, depending on how you look at it. Now, I'm telling you, this answer is not the one that you want to hear, but the reason this game has great scores and lots of players is because people are having fun. That's it. It's that simple. Human beings are strange creatures. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with sweaty people in the scorching heat for long periods of time just to ride a roller coaster for a minute. And listen, oftentimes we go to great lengths to do something that we think is fun, even if it involves less than pleasant things like walking for long distances, standing in line, or just dealing with the public in general. And the fun factor is the deciding factor here. Like, that's why we go and do these things. You never just go stand in line just because you like standing in line with strangers in the heat. You do it because of the fun factor. That's why Monster Hunter Wilds is winning this fight. It's fun. Simple as that. Even I'm like not a Monster Hunter guy. I was actually enjoying the gameplay. And that was after I dealt with frustration with co-op, the menus, and just a real lack of modern intuitiveness that I've just kind of come to expect from my games. Now, this is both good and bad. I came to this realization about, like, why is this working? How are they getting away with this? Well, there's good and bad here. It's good because the studio made a good game that, for the most part, is being celebrated. It's not the entire dev team's fault that there's optimization issues or bugs or that image quality is kind of a problem. There's a team in there somewhere that built really fun weapons and really great movesets. The monsters look incredible. I was fighting a giant rooster T-Rex something, and a giant bear came out, and it turned into like a Godzilla-like...
Daryl, some of the 2 Monster Hunter Wilds is a bad. Sorry, not sorry. Is a bad. What? Come on, bro.
kaiju fight right in front of me. Okay, but the bad part here is we're empowering all the things that gamers hate. You know, go ahead and put questionable microtransactions in your game. Go ahead and release a shoddy and unpolished product. Go ahead and launch a game with great game-breaking bugs. Go ahead and launch a game with image quality from the 1990s. Listen, if your game is big enough and fun enough...
From the 1990s... Bro, people really need to go back and play a PS2 game. Go play a PS2 game or a PS1 game if you think this looks like something from the 90s. Like, hold on a second. Absolutely fucking not.
We'll just look the other way. Because as I said, fun is the ultimate...
Dude, hold on. Let's look at the original. Let's see.
Monster Hunter 1.
No!
Alright, ignore the fucking soy chat. Yes. It's literally the same thing, dude. It's literally the same game.
I can't afford this shit.
It's literally the same game, bro. Yeah, I have no idea when this came out. Obviously not the 90s, but yeah, image quality from the fucking 90s, bro. Absolutely not. Like, come on. It does not look even remotely close to that bad.
The deciding factor here, which should be a lesson for other developers. Focus on the gameplay and the fun factor, and you could probably win a lot of goodwill with gamers. But sadly, the overall conclusion here, I don't think is a good one. A common motto among gamers and consumers in general is speak with your wallet. Well, I tend to say to do both. It's good to vocalize why you did or didn't purchase something, and then don't purchase it if you were against it, or do purchase it if you want to support it. It tends to help the community and the companies know what should they do in the future. But when I see the success of something like Monster Hunter Wilds, I can't help but say, it's really hard to complain about this stuff when you support it at such a high level. Gamers basically silence all of their criticism when they commercially support something at the level that we've seen for Monster Hunter Wilds. So, sure, scream and cry about scummy microtransactions in games, but an ocean of players just bought and celebrated a game that charges you $6 to change what your cat looks like. So, sure, you can also decry AAA games as cooked or dead, since so many games launch and they're not ready. But you just turned a game with bugs and blatant optimization issues and muddy image quality into an overnight commercial triumph. So, as I said, Monster Hunter Wilds perfectly captures everything wrong with gaming right now. But those are just my thoughts. I'd love to hear your thoughts. You can leave them in a...
It does not perfectly encapsulate anything wrong with modern gaming. Modern gaming's issues are not microtransactions and fucking unoptimized PC ports. All of those things are minuscule in the grand scheme of things. What's wrong with modern gaming is games no longer want to be games. Games take way too fucking long to make. The obsession with photorealism. And, you know, left-wing ideologues hijacking the creative process. Those are the main problems with gaming. Not, oh, dude, microtransactions and the PC port doesn't run well. Like, who cares? That's like nothing in the grand scheme of things. That doesn't actually affect the core quality of the game. Microtransaction bad is a fucking dead trend. Nobody fucking cares anymore. And an unoptimized PC port can be fixed, or you can play it a different way. What matters is the core of the game itself is actually good. And, you know, that is the problem with 90% of games that come out, is they aren't good. So mainly Sony? Well, Microsoft has been making these fucking walking sims too, dude. So everybody's been making them other than Nintendo for the most part. Them damn loot boxes. Well, we have Yong shilling for loot boxes now, so... Battle passes were were worse than loot box? Yeah, because of the time to name. Well, loot boxes can also have it. I just prefer straight up purchases, man. Like, sell me a $20 skin. I don't fucking care. I'd rather spend the money on exactly what I want than buy a bunch of shit I don't. So, just charge me for the individual item. That's fine. I'd rather have that than loot boxes or the battle pass, personally. Like, even if it's more expensive, I don't fucking give a shit. Like, I would rather spend, you know, $70 on 3 skins than $70 opening fucking loot boxes for 1 skin. Griffin Chan. What the fuck? The fuck you say to me? Daryl's on with the 2. I'm black, Griffin. I can't read nor write. I'm sorry, bro. I hope you get better. Daryl's on with the 5. I game. Oh, here we go again. I'm game on PC version. And it has some issues, but I'm having fun with the game so far, so that doesn't bother me. That's good, man. Yeah. That's the most important thing to me.
Nigga. All right.
Even when I was playing the first Descendant on stream at like 30 frames per second because of how fucking bad it ran with OBS open, I still was having fun with it. So, yeah, I can deal with bad performance if the core gameplay is actually worth, you know, experiencing. So, that's the biggest thing. The gameplay has to be fun. Everything else is fine. You know, all that other shit can be overcome.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But I also have a potato rig, so I shouldn't be complaining about performance on PC. My computer is old as fuck. Run a dog with the 5. My ears hurt. Let's see. Is this going to be like some ear rape? Oh god, it's these fuckers again.
The PlayStation is an Xbox. That's what these developers are not understanding. They have this hate for a platform, yet somehow your box is being turned into an Xbox. It's a big...
Yeah, I don't think it did. I mean, this is top tier fucking cope now.
Big deal. Wherever they are, that is
Holy
considered an
shit.
Xbox. If
woman moment,
you have access to their games and you're playing their games and that's where your money is going.
Yeah, I'm not though. I'm not. I don't think I bought a single The only Xbox game I'll buy is Forza Horizon 5 because I buy all the Forza Horizon games because they eventually get delisted. So, yeah, I will not be buying it on Xbox this time. I will be getting it on PS5.
Then you're an Xbox fan. There is no ifs or buts about it. I don't care how much you want to cry out here and claim that you love PlayStation. Or gallop your way around 17 times in a circle. Guess what?
Dude, why is one of her eyebrows like 3 shades darker than the other one?
If you're buying Xbox games and you're excited for those games...
Yeah, you know what they say about the hoops. The bigger the hoops, the bigger the hoe.
It doesn't matter on what freaking goddamn box you want to buy them on. You are an Xbox fan. Done. The PlayStation is an Xbox. That's what these developers are not understanding.
Shit. God, she's so smart and funny and likes gaming just like me, guys. She's so hot. There's no way this person cares about video games in the slight. Yeah, most of these fuckers don't even like gaming. Or they play shit like Fortnite. That's it. Or Marvel. And, you know, they're like, oh yeah, Xbox. And they don't even like Xbox games. I've played more Xbox games than half of these fucking bots have. And it's fucking sad, bro, because I don't even like them. I don't even fucking like the games, and I've played more of them than them. I don't even like these fucking things. You haven't played Redfall? I'm keeping it that way. I'm never playing that shit. That game is visually repulsive and looks genuinely unfun. I'm never playing it, so. The only way you could get me to play it is if you gave me $1 million. Which, you know, I definitely recommend. So if you want to see me play it, give me $1 million. There you go. Easy, dude. At least Fortnite is actually fun. So, well, yeah, Fortnite's fine if you like it. But, you know, they're shilling for Xbox, and they don't even care about Xbox, is the point I'm getting at. I have played ReCore. I got, like, I want to say 3/4 of the way through it and got bored and stopped. But I actually did play ReCore. I owned it physically. You would literally murk me in Fortnite. Probably, I don't play it. So, I don't play Fortnite. So, yeah, you probably could kill me pretty easily. Yeah, he plays Fortnite and fucking Marvel Rivals and, like, fighting games. Like, doesn't even play Xbox shit. 10 gamer score in all of their big titles. The only one he finished was Hellblade 2 because it was 5 hours. No, I didn't play ReCore on stream. I did not. But if you want me to, you could always
open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
1 million in foreign currency. No, there is no such thing as money other than United States money. The only money that matters is U.S. money. Every other type of money is fake. Oh, yeah, true. I forgot about that thing. How about 1 million Dogecoin? I have no idea how much that's worth, but sure. I'll do it for that. I have no idea how much Dogecoin is worth. But 1 million of it's got to be worth something, right? How much is Dogecoin even worth nowadays? $0.20. So that would be what? 200K? Yeah, I'll take that. Sure, if you want to give me 200K, I'll gladly play Redfall. Give me $200,000 worth of Dogecoin, and I will happily play Redfall for you. Z-Herb with the 5. Here's some funny upside down or downery dues. Dollars. Thanks, bro. Yeah, the name Dollary Dues is kind of funny, though. Y'all should just call it that instead of dollars. Dollary Dues. It sounds very Australian. Dollary Dues should be the name instead of dollars. And the Canadians should call it Canuck Bucks. 7 Canuck Bucks. Run a dog with the 5. No way you can't be arrested for this with Trump around. Let's see. Megan Fox, Char Lies. Fucking retarded ass Char Lies. Dude, people just say making up names. Theron. Both are woke Hollywood stars. Both are unmarried white women. Both have sons identifying as girls. No, it's not a coincidence. Yeah, dude, it's like a trend in Hollywood to groom your kids to be trans. It's fucking nasty. It's like seen as trendy there to, you know, troon out your kids. Literal Sodom and Gomorrah, dude. The day the asteroid hits LA is a day I cheer. Or the earthquake hits and they all fall into the ocean. Yeah, that shit's gross, dude. But it's like a trend. It's nasty. Charleast? Like yeast infection? See here with the 5, I would ask the Australian Prime Minister to officially change it. But he got better things to do, like going to gay Mardi Gras to support and supporting Ukraine. He could probably do both at the same time because all the homos are for Ukraine. Yeah, that shit's fucking sad, dude. All these people are just cucked to Ukraine because they're in too deep with the money laundering, I'm sure. So... they're in too deep with the money laundering. It'd be great if Trump announces tomorrow that we're pulling out of NATO, but we'll have to wait and see. You know, fingers crossed. That would be the ultimate fucking lib freak out moment of the century, bro. Forget it, literally anything else Trump has ever done, dude. If Trump pulls us out of NATO, the fucking libs will lose their fucking mind. We're abandoning our allies. Ooh. Good. Go fucking join them. Go over to fucking Europe. Go to Ukraine and go die in the fucking meat grinder. You know, go fucking swallow a Russian, you know, mortar shell or something. Like, go fuck off. Please. If you care so deeply about it, go get yourself fucking killed in the fucking war for Ukraine. Do us all a favor and remove yourself from this earth and the conversation, and we never have to fucking deal with you again. So, it would be great. I really hope it happens. I really do. Like, you know, the UK with their 40 tanks, 15 of which are working. The Canadians with their 10 functional aircraft. And, you know, the Germans who don't even have a military. The French with their non-existent military. All of them can unite together and, you know, retake Ukraine from the evil Ruskies who will fucking flatten them within a few weeks. So, yeah. France, well, an aircraft carrier is not going to do anything, man, because the entire war is being fought on land. So the area in which this conflict is taking place is on land. So an aircraft carrier, yeah, in theory would be nice, but unless you got stuff to stick on it and in it, there's not really a reason to bring it. Yeah, it can't even get into the Black Sea either. True. Why France supports Ukraine? Because your politicians are in bed with the money laundering. They're probably getting kickbacks from Zelensky. What happens is with all this, because you got to remember, hundreds of billions of dollars from the U.S. has disappeared. So for all we know, you know, Zelensky's funneling this U.S. aid money to all the like different world leaders. because his end goal is to basically, you know, join NATO. So he's probably bribing a lot of European officials, is my guess. No, Zelensky didn't leave the White House. He got kicked out. Trump kicked him out. They were supposed to have lunch after that press conference and everything, and Trump canceled the whole thing and kicked him out. Told him he had to leave. And then, like, later that night, he tried to come back, apparently, and Trump said, nope, he's not ready to talk yet. Yeah, this ain't Joe Biden's White House anymore, bitch. Get on your fucking hands and knees and kiss my fucking feet. And you'll be lucky if you don't catch a fucking swift kick to the jaw on your way up. Ascendant with the 10 months, the Don said, get that ass banned. Exactly, bro. He's like,
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You know, Trump wanted money. He's like, you're going to pay me, bitch. You know, you're going to give me all your fucking minerals, you fucking whore. Bend over, Zelensky. I'm taking everything I fucking want. You know, the Russians may not get your natural resources, but I sure as fuck will. Which is what we should have done in the first place. We should have made a deal with Russia to split the resources, and this all could have been avoided. Yeah, Trump specifically requested that he wear a suit because they were signing the deal. And, you know, Zelensky shows up in his fucking shitty little t-shirt. So already, right off the bat, Trump goes, oh, you dressed up. Look how nice he looks and everything. So, yeah. He was already pissed off at that moment. He's like, yeah, fuck this guy. I mean, he said nothing. Zelensky is a little fucking nothing. He is an ant. Like, he has nothing. He is solely reliant on U.S. aid. And now that the Biden administration is out because, you know, Joe Biden was compromised by his business dealings in Ukraine, there's no more blackmail. Zelensky literally has fucking nothing. Literally nothing. He has no fucking actual cards to play against Trump. Nothing. So either he begs like the good little bitch he is, or he gets the fuck out. And we saw what happened. Z-Herb with the 5, I stand with Ukraine, said the European leader, which is still paying Russia, or for Russian energy. They truly stand strong. Yeah, exactly. There was like a thing where it's like, I think they've spent like 4 to 5 times as much on Russian gas as they have in military aid to Ukraine. So they're literally directly funding the Russians while claiming to be supporting the Ukrainian. It's fucking insanity, bro. They are the most retarded fucking people on planet Earth, thinking that they're like... the posturing is fucking crazy, dude. It's very fucking funny to watch. They truly have nothing. Like, realistically, Europe would get decimated by Russia if there was open war. And that's not even taking into account that Russia has 6,000 fucking nukes. The largest nuclear stockpile on planet Earth. So, dude, it's like, it would be Jover before it even started. But it just shows you how deep the corruption goes, that they're willing to risk potentially World War III just to, you know, save fucking face, essentially. Renadog with the 5 sent this before, but kinda, but damn, the way he says it. Alright, let's see. Oh, God. A Minecraft movie figures plush up for pre-order on Amazon. This shit feels straight out of Aqua Teen. Ain't no kid asking for the middle-aged fat fuck action fig. Yeah, dude, how creepy. Imagine your little daughter playing with a fucking obese Jack Black figure. Oh my god. It's like, yes, children, trust men that look like this. They always have your best interest in heart. What's the point of having 6K nukes? That's a waste of money. Nope. Because let's say 10% of, let's say a missile defense system has a 90% accuracy rate, meaning they can take down 90% of all missiles shot at it. Well, guess what? You want to make sure you have plenty for that 10%. So that's the reason why, is to overwhelm any potential missile defense systems. Yeah, I've never liked Jack Black. I've genuinely never fucking liked him. I don't find fat, loud, funny guy to be, you know, peak comedy, but yeah, it's creepy. Why would I don't think anyone will. They're gonna, like, be on clearance within probably a week after the movie comes out. Nobody will be buying it. Jack Black, but the guy is white? Well, not actually white, if you're of that mindset. I like the concept from Call of Duty Ghost with the kinetic rods. I thought that shit was fucking badass. I mean, that honestly would probably be the most effective way to, like, completely decimate a country. Like, bro, there's nothing you could do to stop that shit. Oh, yeah, it's very feasible. Explain? Here. Hold on, let's see.
Holding control. We have no choice. We're scuttling the station. I'm sorry, Mosley.
We need to move.
10 seconds. All crew, get to a secure area.
Storage is
Station
reinforced. Follow
detonation.
me.
In 3, 2, 1.
I wanted to see where it transitioned.
That's it. That's enough to drop into the atmosphere. Specialist Mosley. Kira.
That's not the best scene. There's one where it shows, like, the fucking strike going down. I guess this.
One, push!
Like that. That's not the scene I'm thinking about. But yeah, it's like a massive, you know, metal composite rod that shoots down from space, and just the kinetic energy acts like a meteor, essentially. But because it's shaped like a rod, it goes deep into the ground, maximizing the impact. So, yeah. Oh yeah, we probably definitely already have those. They probably already exist, man. There's a lot of satellites up in space. So yeah. Those would probably be way more effective than nukes. The only thing is, you know, they don't leave a massive fallout. But yeah, the kinetic rods. Oh, like the Miss... I don't know. I haven't seen the G.I. Joe movie. Dude, imagine if the U.S. and Russia actually do, like, partner up. This shit would be badass, dude. Honestly, I'm all for it. If the U.S. and Russia work together, China would become our bitch overnight. And, you know, we would probably have one of the biggest periods of economic prosperity imaginable. Because, you know, imagine if U.S. companies could go into Russia and help, you know, harness a lot of their natural resources. Because Russia has a shit ton of money underneath Siberia that's just waiting to be extracted. Yeah, bring the Russian women too. Exactly, bro. Now you're... Exactly. The Russian women are the real prize. But yeah, Russia could be like one of the wealthiest nations on planet Earth, hands down. But they just can't, you know, develop their resource extraction program because of the economic, you know, haul that it would take. But you take U.S. companies and money and go in there, you could easily do it. Oh, what's this? A comparison? Let's see. I'm actually curious.
Welcome back, everybody, to off by first looking at our character models, starting with the main protagonist. Like in Monster Hunter World before, the player takes on the role of an unnamed characters as well, that look better than those in Monster Hunter World, even before installing the high-res texture pack in Wilds. The monsters look phenomenal in Wilds, with some beautifully inventive designs that easily steal the show.
Oh, dude, it's 1990s.
One of the real standouts with these monsters are just how beautifully animated they are, as they emulate many of the natural motion you'd expect to see with creatures in our own world, all while remaining easily readable for the sake of having a fun combat experience. I also appreciate Monster Hunter Wilds bumping up the number of creatures visible on screen, as this was limited a great deal in World. You can now witness several large monsters engage in epic brawls with each other, rather than just one-on-one like before.
Yeah.
And these moments in general feel more impressive than they ever did before. Even NPC animations, when viewed individually back at outposts and camps, are impressive to observe, as they all move throughout the world much more realistically, and help to bring that world to life, even more so than they already did in Monster Hunter World. Next, let's talk about the environments. Monster Hunter Worlds was a big step forward for the long-running Monster Hunter series, in that its environments were not only significantly larger than the previous games, but also more living than ever before. Each biome is teeming with life, with extensive vegetation, small insects, birds, and other decorative creatures scampering across the forest floor and climbing trees nearby. Larger herds of herbivores drifting from
I just like the color palette better in Monster Hunter World. Like, they could have taken Monster Hunter World's, like, I guess, art style and just defogged it. Like, that's the biggest problem, is it's got, like, that mist effect or fog or whatever. If they would have just cleaned up the fog, made it look, you know, a little nicer, then that would have been perfect for Wilds.
The lakes, and massive carnivorous monsters that occasionally feed on them. All this is brought together with a dynamic time-of-day system, where creatures will adjust their behavior depending on the conditions, something players can choose to consider when planning their hunt. What really makes these worlds so interesting, though, is just how remarkably complex they are. Every zone within each biome is loaded with interweaving paths, like cave networks, rivers, or vines that lead up to towering tree canopies. It's easy to get lost as you track your prey, making use of tracking mechanics and scout flies an absolute necessity. There's also some great variety across these environments too, with this thick jungle at the start only being a small fraction of the overall experience, as the campaign later unlocks new, separate locations like this vast desert region, or this very unique coral highlands, that's best described as an oversized coral reef minus the water. There's a few other more cave-oriented locations like the Rotten Vale and Elder's Recess, along with several other post-launch locations, though it's these initial 3 biomes that seem to make up a bulk of the core experience. Monster Hunter Wilds maintains a similar philosophy with its biome diversity, and offers 4 large environments, each with their own distinctive look and feel.
Like, look how dark it looks.
It maintains a similar philosophy with its biome diversity, and offers 4...
Like, everything's so foggy, it looks like a horror game, which is the problem with using the Resident Evil engine. is the RE engine was literally designed for fucking horror games, and you have this game looking like a fucking horror game with all the fucking fog and mist in the background.
Or large
It
environments.
looks like the ultra muted colors.
Each with their own distinctive look and feel. The first is the Windward Plains, a sprawling savanna connected by a series
See,
of dense
this one
desert
looks
canyons
good. The desert environment, I think, actually looks really good.
to a large dune sea. Then there's the Scarlet Forest, named after its curiously red-colored rivers and thick tree canopies. Like the ancient forest in Monster Hunter World, the Scarlet Forest is a dense network of trees and jungle paths, though they aren't quite as complex, with the much larger networks of tree canopy pathways being more limited in this latest game.
Yeah, see, look how muted that looks.
As most of the expansiveness of the area
Like, that should be bright, vibrant red, bright, vibrant green, no fucking nasty-ass fog and shit.
be focused on the forest floor instead. The oil basin and ice shard cliffs area seem to make up for this slightly, with more complex networks of tunnels to get lost in. Though even still, I found the environments in Wilds to not feel quite as complex, despite their increased scaling. There's also not as many locations in Wilds currently, though it appears to be tailor-made for additional content to be added over time, so this shouldn't come as a surprise. What's more, the locations that are here seem to be much larger in scale than the locations in Monster Hunter World, with the large Dune Sea section being a pretty good example of just how much larger in scale these areas can appear. What's more, I greatly appreciate how Capcom have actually interconnected all these biomes this time around, using large, hidden loading screen pathways between areas to make the experience feel more seamless, even if there is a little bit of stuttering along these paths, and a very obvious change in global lighting that gives it away. Additionally, Capcom have also greatly improved how the main campsites function, doing away with the separate hub location that you were stuck loading in and out of. Instead, these are incorporated into much smaller camps within each biome directly, allowing players to simply walk into camp, grab what they need, and then head back out. This is a huge improvement, as it removes a lot of the more tedious back and forth featured in Monster Hunter World, and helps to maintain a more solid pace throughout. As for the actual presentation of these environments, there's no question that these latest locations are significantly more detailed and impressive looking, from the far more complex geometry on display in locations like these desert canyons, to the beautiful crystal-filled caves, jungle rivers, and mountainsides. And this is saying something, as the level of detail and complexity in Monster Hunter World was arguably one of its most impressive aspects from a technical perspective. That and its inventive monster designs, of course. What really impresses me about both these games is just how many small details are crammed into spaces like these, with all kinds of pots,
I wish you could have, like, an actual base again, though. I do kind of miss that.
jars, food items, and other resources piled up around campsites, mixed in with lots of looping animation scripts for NPCs to give everything a much more lively feel. When it comes to the quality of the textures, neither game really delivers what I'd like to see from a game in 2025. The texture resolution, even with the hefty 60-some
Bruh, who fucking cares? This is so unnecessary.
gigabyte optional ultra texture pack, still looks extremely muddy in either game. Visually, this is one of the most distracting elements of Wilds, especially as texture streaming seems to really struggle with the RE engine in this game, whereas the same issue wasn't nearly as prevalent in Monster Hunter World. Though again, the textures in World aren't necessarily that great either, and any close-up view of things like trees, rocks, or even the ground won't hold up that great to scrutiny. Considering you're intended to spend most of your time fighting massive creatures with the camera zoomed out relatively far, it's understandable why Capcom have opted not to incorporate higher resolution texture maps in this world. But it's still a shame that even with the texture pack, the upgrade just doesn't feel worth the hit to storage space. Next, let's talk about the lighting. This was easily my biggest gripe with Monster Hunter World, as its antiquated global lighting design and excessive bloom was probably one of its most distracting visual features, even with its low-resolution textures. Everything about it seems to look washed out, with bright, vibrant forest locations like this, looking like someone drained all the saturation out of the image.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really fix that in Monster Hunter Wilds.
And cranked up the brightness. The bloom is so bad that there's times where you can't even really make out the character's facial features, which looks especially bad during dialogue exchanges back at these research outposts. It's not necessarily all bad, as there's times where the lighting can be just right and deliver some really scenic backdrops to intense battles. But even for a 2018 game, it really isn't that impressive to look at from a lighting perspective. Skipping ahead to 2025's Monster Hunter Wilds, and we can observe some pretty great improvements in this field. Gone are those excessive bloom effects on character models, and garbage shadow render distances that made wide shots like this appear like a flat skybox. Now we have true simulated depth here, with some greatly improved color grading, especially after the clouds part and we get some direct sunlight in these larger environments. Volumetric light is also more plentiful, and the ambient light quality, used to reflect light off distant objects, makes scenes like this one really stand out nicely. Wilds even incorporates some ray tracing into its graphics options, which seems to swap out its default screen space reflections for ray trace reflections for its water surfaces. All that being said, the lighting doesn't seem to hold up that great when looking at smaller interior areas or low light conditions.
Alright, awesome.
As
Thanks,
the baked
Nick.
effects
Alright.
just end up giving the game this washed out look again, just like in Monster Hunter World, which is especially noticeable when swapping from the higher fidelity cinematics to these lower quality in-game dialogue sequences. Considering how much of the game revolves around being in inclement weather, this can really hurt the presentation at times, especially as the light interaction with character models via ambient lighting doesn't seem to be as good as the direct lighting. The game's shadow rendering has seen some solid improvements as well. For one, shadow draw distances are greatly extended in Wilds. Additionally, the shadow rendering quality is far less pixelated than it was in World, which is most evident when looking at direct shadows cast by the player.
Bro, I would never even pay attention to my shadow. Like, the fuck? Z-Herb with the 10. I saw this on X, so now you have to. It's from the Lincoln Project. Oh, God. Yeah, the Lincoln Project is absolutely retarded. Trump owes the people of America an apology for wrecking Joe Biden's booming economy. Oh, yeah, dude. Joe Biden really had the economy firing on all fucking cylinders. Things were never better, dude. Never fucking better. You know? Good old Joe Biden, who definitely knew exactly what the fuck he was doing at all times. Yeah, dude. Anybody that claims the economy was good under Biden is a fucking idiot. Like, they have no idea what they're talking about. But yeah, it's the Lincoln Project, which is just about as bad as it gets.
Fire or other large environmental props. Low light conditions, again, don't look quite as good, making areas around the forest and later cave areas look considerably weaker compared to the earlier chapters of the game. Like World, Wilds does not feature any true dynamic time of day system, at least not as dynamic as it could be, as the sunlight seems to only cast shadows on certain objects in the environment, while ambient shadowing for terrain seems to be controlled by various preset times of day that the game will switch to quite suddenly. But the improved cloud rendering does allow for some dynamic global lighting during the day sequences, that helps add to the sense of realism as you traverse the deserts and jungles.
Yeah, so again, it's just the problem of everything looks, you know, kind of bland. I just wish games weren't washed out looking. Like, I miss high contrast, bright and clear visuals. So, maybe one day we can get back to that. I don't know. Maybe it's too much to ask. Maybe it's just too much to ask. Like, give me lower resolution, but brighter and clearer visuals. Like, I don't know. I don't need every blade of grass to be individually rendered and shit. Just seems kind of stupid. A fake game? Dragon's Dogma 2 is not what you think. Oh my god, bro. I thought it was a video game, but it's not. It literally isn't, dude. Avowed Shadows. Oh god, dude, those were disgusting. What happened to video games?
What?
Shit. Mountain Pass is beautiful as ever.
When did this release? Hold on. Witcher 3 release date.
Whoa, dude.
What?
Why is he looking up?
What the f happened? What happened to games? Genuinely, in about like 5 years, we're gonna be playing PS1 games with like cardboard graphics. This is beautiful. Okay, so how do you fuck Yennefer again?
Wow, dude, that was lay funny. I literally just pissed shit came and choked from laughing so hard. Yeah, pre-rendered background versus a rendered area. I know. Based plus normie build, yeah. Would I play Dragon's Dogma 2 again? Yeah, probably. I enjoyed it. My character is extremely OP now, so yeah, I could very easily run through that game again. I think I played for like, I think 80 hours or something, so. I put in like a pretty decent amount of time into Dragon's Dogma 2. Laugh my ass off Sorcerer? Yeah, that, and I used the, like, magic blade thing or whatever. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, that game starts out kind of rough because you feel like super underpowered, but once you get like halfway through it, it's just pure power fantasy, and it's fun. So. No, I haven't finished the Yakuza game yet. I've been sucked into a Monster Hunter, so that's mainly what I've been playing, especially in my free time, so. That shit is just fun, bro. I don't know, like, it's very addicting. I've really gotten sucked right in, bro. It hit me with the premium Zuck. You got to the desert? What, in Monster Hunter? Or in Dragon's Dogma? So you're in the furry city in Dragon's Dogma 2, if that's what you're referring to. That means you can get the slutty armor now. I forget what it's called, but yeah, you can get the slut armor now. The Stargazers, whatever, I think is the armor set, if I remember correctly. So yeah, that's the, you know, TNA armor. Would I play Final Fantasy 16 again on Final Fantasy mode? I mean, I guess. It just makes all the enemies super spongy, so it's not really, like, any more difficult. It just makes the game take longer than it needs to. Ugh, fuck, man. What else should we watch? There's really not much happening, which sucks. Be gay or stay a virgin. Never. Stop playing this. Oh no, dude. Yeah, that's the guy that puts gay in his thumbnail. I recognize the font. Nothing's popping out at me, bro. Other than Gemma's tits, dude. Hell yeah. All this normie Slav content. Is physical media making a comeback? Nope. It's not. It's absolutely not. I don't think Cold uploaded, but I can check. No, he has not. What the fuck is this shit, bro? PS6 is coming. Release date 2027. PS6 trail. Jesus Christ, bro. This man has no shame. This game changed my life. Cringe. Dude, you don't have a life if a game changed it. Ran a dog with the 5. Been bit by these dogs. Get them. Is it a pity? Pitbull tries to bite horse, gets kicked into oblivion. Why do pit bulls always get triggered for? Because they're bred to. That's literally the reason why they're bred.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Get it. Just kill it. Dude. It should have died. Dude, pitties deserve to be fucking killed. They're not good dogs. They're like vicious. They're literally bred to attack. They are literal fucking attack dogs. That is what they are bred to do. Like literally on a fucking, turn of a dime, those fuckers can turn on you. Like, almost all lethal dog bites come from fucking pit bulls. Most non-lethal dog bites come from fucking pit bulls. Pit bulls are literally bred to be fucking attack dogs and guard dogs. They are not meant to be snuggly, sweet little friendly pets. It's like keeping a fucking tiger. They're literally killing machines. Like, they can literally snap at any fucking time. That's what they're like, oh, but my pit bull's super sweet, dude. He would never hurt anyone. And it's like, yeah, well, just wait until the right fucking moment. They are literally bred to be aggressive. That's why people use them for dog fights. They have that natural, inhibition where they want to fucking attack. Dude, that fucking horse would fuck that dog up if he got a nice kick to the fucking head. Like, that dog's lucky it was a kick to the chest. Because, those horses, if they hit you in the head, bro, you can fucking die immediately. Yeah, princess would never hurt a child. Yeah, pit bulls are not pets. They're not pets. They're too dangerous, man. They are a dangerous dog. Yeah, those Clydesdales are fucking massive. They got big ass hooves, so that would crater your fucking skull easily. Yeah, why would you buy a pit bull when golden retrievers, you know, fucking labs, poodles, I don't, like literally anything else? Why the fuck would you want a pit bull? Like the only reason you're buying a pit bull is because you think it looks like it's fucking tough. Like go get a fucking bulldog or something. Like get a dog that's not bred to attack. Like there's so many other dogs you can get. You don't need a fucking pit bull. Pit bulls are not friendly. They might be friendly to you. They might be friendly for the most part, but they will fucking snap at some point. They always do, bro. It's like a loaded cannon just waiting to go off. That is what they are bred for. Yeah, I mean, why would you get a pit bull when you could just get a golden retriever, man? Like, that's a much better pet. I mean, I've seen a pit bull that, you know, the person who owned it was like, oh, he's just, or I think it was a girl. I don't fucking remember. No, it was a guy. He goes like, she was like, oh, he's just a big teddy bear. And, you know, the dog fucking snapped. And it latched on to, like, this puppy in my neighborhood because it got pissed off. And they literally had to, like, take a fucking lawnmower and start running it over to get it to, like, you know, let go of the puppy. And then a few months after that, the pit bull attacked the woman's boyfriend and, like, ripped a chunk of flesh off his arm, and it eventually got put down. So, yeah, dude, those things will fucking snap. It just depends on, you know, the circumstance, so. A lot of them are just ticking time bombs. You don't know what the fuck's gonna, you know, set it off. Bro, it doesn't even matter if you train it. It doesn't matter if you train it. They have a natural instinct to attack. It's like trying to domesticate a tiger. You can train a tiger from the moment it's born. It can bond with you. It's still a wild animal. You come in between it and its food, do something it doesn't like, it'll take your fucking head off. Pit bulls have that same killer instinct still. That is specifically what they were bred for attack dogs and guard dogs. They are not pets. They're not pets. They are literally bred to attack. It's like trying to take a wild bear. You're like, oh, but it's nice to me. Yeah, until you do something that irritates it, and then it'll fucking, you know, attack you. So. You want a pet bear? Well, too bad, FBI. The only bear you're getting is a hairy gay man. So, like the one in the Last of Us TV show. I want a pet gorilla. Yeah, that'll end well. You can be like that kid that got fucking whiplash from Harambe. Google says pit bulls are friendly. That's right. Here, pity, 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 pity. Don't bite my hand off. Oh, you only bit my whole arm. Thanks. Yeah, you don't need a pit bull. Like, there's no reason to have a pit bull. You can get as many other type of dogs as you can imagine. Like, get a lab. Get a golden retriever. Get a German shepherd. Get a fucking poodle. Get a fucking bulldog or something. Like, I don't know, bro. Pit bulls are not it. You don't need a pit bull. No one needs a pit bull. Just like you don't need a fucking pet tiger. Get a cat. A golden retriever will tuck its tail and hide? Not true. But if you're worried about that, get a Great Pyrenees. The Great Pyrenees can take on a pack of wolves. So, they look just like golden retrievers, too. That's what everybody thinks my dog is whenever they see it in person. They can fight off wolves, man. But they're sweet dogs. But yeah, everybody thinks my dog is a Great Pyrenees, which, I mean, they look alike, so they basically look like golden retrievers. They're just huge. They're fucking huge, man. So, I mean, they're pretty much golden retrievers. That's what they look like. But, I mean, it does look very similar to Apollo, but obviously Apollo is not that fluffy. Their hair's way longer. But yeah, these things can take on like a pack of wolves and stuff. So the Great Pyrenees are, you know, pretty vicious if they have to be, but they're very, very sweet dogs. But if they see you like getting attacked and stuff, they'll attack the attacker. I don't know how expensive they are. Never looked. Let's see. Puppy price. 600 to 2,500. So my dog was $4,000. So this is cheaper. There you go. It's a deal, man. You can get a Great Pyrenees for less than I got Apollo for. Pits are way more fearless, maybe too much for their own good. Lol, I seen one want to take on a cage. That's not fearless. That's called the killer instinct, bro. That's literally their fight or flight response is always to fight. That's why if you trigger them at all, they'll fucking kill you. That's that instinct that they're bred to have, is that they're ready to fucking go at any time, and they'll fucking kill you. So they have that killer instinct still that wild animals have, where they'll fight to the fucking death. Yeah, alligators love to cuddle. Sometimes they'll even take you for a spin. Don't forget about the little ones. Oh, yeah. Polar bears are scary because they will walk right up looking nice. Well, that's every bear. Bears look like they're just like chill, like, oh yeah, whatever, you know. It's just minding its own business, and then it's like, yeah, nah, step up, bud. You're dead. That's all bears, not just the polar bears. But yeah, there's like that romanticized image of the poor polar bears that need to be, you know, saved. And it's like, bro, those things would fucking kill you if they had the chance. Fuck the polar bears. I hope all their fucking ice melts and they all drown. Griffin, what do you hate more, cats or pit bulls? I don't like cats. So, I don't know. If I had to choose between having a cat or a dog, it's always going to be a dog, no matter what type of dog. I don't like cats. So, I'll take the dog. Even a Chihuahua? Yeah, even a Chihuahua, because at least it's still a dog. The thing is my Chihuahua wouldn't act up because I wouldn't let it. I'd fucking slap that fucker into, you know, into its place. You know, most people with Chihuahuas let their dog bully them. So, you know, if that little fucker tried to nip at my ankles, he'd catch a swift kick to the fucking head, and then he wouldn't do it again. Or if he started barking all the time, you know, I'd make sure to scold it and, you know, all that. You got to train your dogs. Most people don't train their dog. You can train behavior out of a dog if you don't like it. So, it's very easy to do. You just actually have to put in the effort. Your cat poops on the table if we ignore him. Yeah, bro, I would kill that cat. I would no longer have a cat, let's just say, if my cat did that. Or if, say, my dog was shitting on the bed because he wanted attention. Yeah, nah. I would no longer have a dog. Absolutely fucking not, man. Nope, I'm not putting up with that. Absolutely not. The hair, like the Sphinx cats? I don't like them. They're creepy looking. Why do you want a nutsack cat? Like, why do you want a cat that looks like a fucking pair of nuts? Gross. A scrotum cat. Come here, scrotum. Come here, scrotum. Oh, good kitty. Good kitty. You can even train birds. Yeah, you can train all sorts of animals to do cool shit. A killer whale. Yeah, good luck with that. Have fun with your orca. I would not want to have to pay to maintain one of those. But it's already 5 o'clock, guys. I may go ahead and hop off. I got kind of an early meeting tomorrow, so I might try to get a little bit of sleep. So I hope you'll have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out, and I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.